and right back down the other side. How far will you go? With no guarantee, you know.
Hey, don't be cheeky, Tony Parkinson, while we're running our intro, please. Thank you very much. Well, haven't we got a cheeky chat for a Sunday morning, eh? Tony P kicking off in the chat saying, "Oh, you're on time again." Listen, it's a surprise that we're on time today, isn't it? Because Andy messaged me this morning, and he said, "Oh, mate, I'm running late. Any chance you can go to the office and pick the bag up for me? Because you usually go fast, don't you?
Yeah.
Because we have the stuff on charge and that." And obviously I was like, yeah, no problem. But in my head I was like, okay, I've not planned this into my morning schedule. I was like, I need to. So yeah, we ran in, grabbed that. We got here at like 20 to 10. Usually we're here at like 9:15. So how we're on time today, guys, I don't know. But listen, if we can do it, the Emirates A380 can do it.
That's true. Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Matt's up on Matt Cam. There he is, looking absolutely fresh.
Good morning, everybody.
On a Sunday morning, and we're live from Manchester Airport, of course, bringing you all the aviation action this morning. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a fantastic weekend. Nothing's come through to Twitch as of yet. We'll check on that. But we see a little Urini Services, which is an ATR, which is a prop plane. Which is probably going to be the only prop plane we're going to see here, guys. ATRs.
ATRs, yeah.
And that didn't last long at all, did it?
Yes.
Yeah. It did not last long at all, unfortunately, as you all know. Or if you don't know, I'm about to let you know that unfortunately Flybe yesterday announced again that they have gone into administration, which for us is not the best news at all.
It's not fun,
Are you
is
having
it?
a laugh? Coming in, it's delayed. Well, I've just been told by the Aviation Society that the A380 is late, guys. So there you go.
That's a surprise.
15 minutes, right? Okay. We'll see how that equates at the other end, then, shall we? But there we go. Are you struggling?
Is that still plugged in?
Is that still plugged in? Yes.
Okay.
Stand by, guys.
Yeah. So can we get some
Purple hearts in the chat.
Purple heart in the chat. Yeah, one last time, guys.
Just devastating for all the staff and whatnot, isn't it? Absolutely devastating.
It is devastating. It's super devastating.
That's your input, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, leave it with me. I'll see if I can.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys. I mean, it was one of them. I think, personally, they were just gone for too long. And in the time that they were gone, Logan Air picked up a load of the flights, and they've come back. And obviously, we expected a bit more at Manchester. We didn't really get much. They were running in and out of Heathrow, and the prices were quite expensive, guys. And yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. So, well.
Yeah, they've gone too long, lost all their sort of exclusive routes that they kind of had a monopoly of, didn't spend enough on marketing, charged too much. Apparently customer experiences weren't great as well, fighting against an unbelievably good airline that is Logan Air.
Yep. Of course, as well, EasyJet uptook some of the routes as well, you see.
Yes.
Dookie route and whatnot, you see.
Because Owen Flemmer was saying, obviously he works for at Liverpool Airport, saying that if there's ever an issue with a Logan Air flight, they will do everything they can to either reimburse or sort the passenger out immediately. So booking them on like an EasyJet flight, that's the alternative, or putting them in a hotel. Whereas for Flybe, you know, being their competitor, doesn't offer that same service. Flybe is very much just, it's cancelled, sorry guys, sort yourself out. And, you know, domestic travel, although I think the market's still there, I don't think it's quite as big as it used to be, because a lot of people these days still don't commute as much across the country because of, like, you know, like Zoom calls and stuff. People are still working from home still, and it's mad. A lot of people still do work from home, like following what's happened in the last few years. So it's just a mixture of things, and even down to the fact that the ATRs are more efficient on fuel than the Dash 8s. So, although I was doing a bit of research last night, the Dash 8 obviously has more seats, more capacity. The ATR has better efficiency. So it only makes sense if you're actually fulfilling the Dash 8 most of the time, which they really weren't.
No. Every channel is doing 4K streams now. Yeah, they are. Yeah. It's getting very, very popular, which is great for viewers because it gives you guys awesome picture quality.
Yeah, there was a change that was always going to be made, especially with everyone having like 4K TVs and 4K this, 4K that. Even mobile phones, some of them have like quad HD displays.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, why not?
I mean, to be honest, we were keeping an eye on the 4K displays, the 4K streams for a long time before we were actually able to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Just because we were always waiting for the capability, for the equipment to come out. So obviously as soon as it was available, we jumped on it straight away, and that's obviously let everybody know that the equipment's available, and obviously now even the guys in America are jumping on it as well now, which is great. I must admit, I tuned into a couple of streams over in America, and the 4K over there is looking really, really nice. Sorry guys, I'm going to sneeze again.
It's just a shame we can't recommend them.
Bless you.
I know. Ah, well.
Hey,
whatever.
thanks to Nathan Jones, who's committed to the channel again on a premium economy. Huge congrats for being the UK's biggest airport stream.
Hey.
And Europe as well.
Europe.
Yes, it's not something we've made a big song and dance about because there's a few people who are giving us a bit of negative attention at the moment, but we're very, very proud of that.
Yeah.
They've certainly put a lot of work into it, as has John as well. A big shout out to John, who's been working really hard behind the scenes on content with us.
Big shout out to John.
And we, for those who don't know, I think it was the day before yesterday. Was it day before yesterday?
I think so, yeah.
Day before yesterday,
Friday.
Airliners Live became the most subscribed aviation live stream channel in the UK and Europe. Only topped out by the US. So, US, we're coming for you next, guys. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep pushing, guys. 100%.
Not without hard work.
No, and not without the awesome support of the community as well. So thank you very much, everyone.
Yes. Today I'm rocking my Airliners Live A380 King of the Skies T-shirt.
Yep.
Just as I arrived today, the A380 went out. It was the the morning service. They're getting closer and closer to going out on time. It's a bit sad the one today's
Arriving late.
arriving a bit late, but hey, there's every chance, isn't there?
There is. Are the alerts coming up on the stream today?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
guys, let us know in chat.
I'm not seeing them.
But yeah, we're super fortunate to have such an amazing community here on Airliners Live. Super fortunate to have such an amazing airport as well.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the best airport in UK for watching live aviation. That's why there's so many aviation streamers at Manchester, of course. They want to share it with you guys. There's a huge photography community here based around aviation. There's huge spotting. And like the RVP, for example, is massive as a big event and also a big public space that they really make the most out of the fact that you can see these magnificent flying machines so close.
Yes. Ryanair on the roll. Stand by.
Just on the road there, departure, not going too far. The Ryanair 737-800.
Right, I'm going to jump on radar as well, folks, so I can keep you guys up to date as to what is going on here at Manchester Airport. Just for example, we had that Ryanair departing to Dublin, Ryanair Flight 561. And a huge membership gift in the YouTube chat from Tony P, the Garage MC.
Cheeky Tony.
With a 5 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Thank you, Tony. Really appreciate that.
Thanks
That's
a
really
lot,
kind of
Tony.
you. And we also had, I think, a little donation as well from Rar, sending in a $2 New Zealand saying, "Hi guys, have you seen the mess at Auckland Airport?"
Yeah,
Dude,
flooding.
Yeah, honestly,
Terrible.
That's nuts. Yeah, I hope things are better soon. If I'm honest, I don't really watch the news, but I am on social media and I do see these images. And
I see a picture from like one of the flight decks, and good grief, it looked horrendous.
Yeah, it does. Patrick with a 10 months of premium economy as well, and Lee Davies with a 34 months of jump seat membership. Lee saying 2 months ago, wookie.
Excellent.
Guys,
Thanks, Lee.
thank you so much for the support. Just as we have an EasyJet coming in from Amsterdam, EasyJet flight 21832. A319 this is. Landing today on Manchester Airport, 23 right. They're using just the one runway at the moment.
Yep.
I thought, am I wrong? Did they not? Am I supposed to have it till 10:30?
10:30, yeah, second runway.
Yeah, so it must just be an early close of runway 2 today. Well, even when I arrived at like 9:15, they were on
Single ops.
single ops. Yeah, how
Right,
strange. Obviously, a reason for that, and I think at the end of the day, if they don't need the 2 runways, why use them?
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, if it's not mega busy, save on staff resources and save on fuel as well for the aircraft. It's not long.
Of course. In their favour, isn't it?
Oh no, it's the rude EasyJet guys. Look away.
Don't take offence.
On the approach, Matt.
Yep.
If you can catch that. Icelandair with the 757-300 series aircraft.
Awesome.
There's only about 50 odd, maybe 52 of these ever made. The 757-300 series, which is the extended version of the standard, or the most common 757-200 series that we see all too often at Manchester. And look at this beauty. Look how long this aircraft is.
It is extremely long looking.
Yes. It's the biggest of the 757 variants. Spam them 757 emotes in the chat, folks.
We've got a couple of more movements there. A nice change from on here is Iceland Air 757-200.
I thought Matt had froze then. His camera. He's trying that hard to keep his still.
Just concentrating.
He's
mate,
concentrating. He's not moving a muscle apart from his camera hand. And I went, oh, his camera's froze.
Wow, look at that though.
Beautiful.
The length of it. One of only, I think it was 52 from memory, ever made by Boeing.
Michael Phillips, every week you say this about the audio, and we don't hear it. We don't hear it, mate. The audio has got digital compression.
I assume he means like...
You mean like it's topping out digitally? Is it digitally distorting there?
No, I think he means digital compression, which is where it compresses the audio down to like an MP3.
Oh, so you're talking about that?
The bitrate on the audio.
There's a bitrate on the audio.
Well, that's his meaning. Digital wrap over where it hits all the binary ones.
Because we've took your comments on board and gone back to the office and listened to it, and I can't hear an issue with it.
Oh, look at that beauty. Boeing 757-300. Tango Foxtrot, India, X-ray on the reg of this 20-year-old beauty.
It is stunning.
Particularly 757 being what is practically like all Philippines, replacing the fleet in brand new C.
When you guys set maps, give it a couple of clicks or one click. Oh, please.
No worries, mate. It might look a bit dark.
Yeah, it does, yeah. And ladies and gents, we'll get this 5 past.
It will retain our special teams until such time as they're finally retired from operation.
And then we need to give a very massive happy birthday shout out to Jack, who's 12 on Wednesday. He's a massive fan of the channel. And that's a big shout out from Lindsay in Winsford. So, Jack, a very happy birthday from all of us here, mate. Hope you have a great day, sunshine. Thank you very much for tuning into the channel.
A lot better, chaps.
And
yeah, cheers, mate. We'll check on it's when it's taxiing past it.
Okay.
And one bit of more support just to catch up on. Steve Barnes gifting one Airliners Live membership to the community.
Hey, huge thanks, Steve.
So we still need to... Alerts aren't working, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. I've had like a few like like super chats come in and stuff.
Yeah. So taxiing out now, we have the Jet 2. Speaking of 75s, this is LS Alpha Kilo 757-200 series heading off to Tenerife South with Jet 2's Flight 917. Tenerife South is a wonderful destination, about a 4-hour flight. You can do it about 3.5 hours with a bit of tailwind.
Entering the runway, ready to depart to Tenerife.
Well, Tenerife not massively warm at the moment, 18 degrees C. I suppose it's only in the morning though, same time zone as the UK.
Dreamliner on the taxi as well, ladies and gents.
Oh, lovely. Got
Mr. P222 as well on Twitch. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Welcome to the stream, Raiders.
Welcome. And this is TUI Flight 128. TUI November on the reg of the 787-9 Dreamliner heading off to Bridgetown. Barbados.
Looks like the 75's just starting his takeoff roll, yeah.
Awesome.
Mentioned before about the two-way fairway there, the Airbus A380, and the first of the Middle East arrivals that we will see now. That particular aircraft just descending towards 5,000 feet, coming up towards Hayfield in the Peak District. Would you familiar with that area? Could be with us in probably around about 7 or 8 minutes.
was one mental noise. Guys, can we see some love in the chat for the 757? With Jet 2 heading off to Tenerife. Wow. I hit the note right there. Joanna Smith with a £4.49 super chat as well. Thank you, Joanna.
Thank you very much.
Saying, please give a big good morning to my mum and dad watching this morning as well. Fab quality stream. Looking forward to seeing you at the TAS Fair. Thank you, Joanna, and hello, Mama and Dada. And hope you guys are enjoying the show too. We kind of just sit here and watch planes with you guys, and you guys seem to enjoy it, so we shall continue to do that. And yes, the quality in 4K today, as always at Manchester. I hope you're watching on a nice big TV or something. And Frank McAvenny with a £20 super chat, saying, buy yourselves a Colin the Caterpillar cake for a celebration for being the UK's #1 airline streaming service. Thank you.
Thank you, mate. Frank. Really appreciate it, dude.
Cheers, Frank. Yeah, we had a little mini celebration.
Yeah.
I was away for it, actually. I've just been on a little trip with the fam to Lincoln. And, yeah, it was great. Great fun.
Although, of course, Manchester, we do actually have 2 runways.
EasyJet A380 with EasyJet Europe, flight 22-9-23 coming in from Milan. Look at that big shark that's in the end of the wings as well.
Mouse loving lady says, I'm a bit concerned that over 300k people will be at the TAS Fair. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that one. I think we're quite safe. Jason tuning in from Bulgaria, snowy Bulgaria, currently 1 degrees. Welcome. Melissa, thank you very much for sending a pork pie into the coffee page.
Oh, yeah.
It says, with a £10 donation. Thank you very much. I said no more support until after TAS, but I need to congratulate the team on being the biggest live aviation stream in Europe.
Yes.
So proud of you all. Well, keeping this one quiet isn't going to happen, is it?
Oh, no.
We're trying our best.
I think everyone has kind of clocked on, and yeah, thank you very much, guys. Really do appreciate it.
Thank you for the huge donation, Melissa. Really appreciate it.
If you do want to support the channel, the coffee page is one of the best ways to do so, alongside becoming a VIP on YouTube. Your donations on coffee, we get 100% of that.
Yes, appreciate the support.
Links are in the chat.
Next arrival is a Ryanair flight 3119 from Marseille, 737-800.
I believe the Kuwait's not far away, is it, chaps?
Yeah, I seen someone in the chat put that it's just turning on to final approach.
Awesome.
Kuwait Airways flight 113 from Kuwait City today with the A330-200. And you guys know what that means.
Yep.
The retro.
Awesome.
Nice heavy arrival on this morning's show.
can see the TY 7879 green line there, outbound to Bridgetown on the takeoff roll. And then behind that is...
I missed it, English golfer. I'll read out in a moment. Here goes the TUI Dreamliner.
To operate the Manchester Shuttle down to London Heathrow. And our next arrival is the, as promised, wide-body Airbus A380,
using plenty of the runway there, the TUI.
Love to see it. Mr. English Golfer with an 8 months of premium economy, saying watching in my PJs and eating cold pizza.
Oh,
Bliss.
yes. Living the dream.
Yo, cold pizza slaps. Okay.
Absolutely living
Slaps.
the dream, mate. It's a Kuwait.
Yes, Kuwait A380 200 series, Alpha 9 kilo, Alpha Papa Alpha on the reg of this 7-year-old aeroplane. I think we got the alerts working again, haven't we, now?
Hey.
Andrew Foster saying, love the 4K on my 55-inch TV.
Hey.
My guy. Me and you. Not only name twins, TV twins.
TV twins, hey.
55-inch seems to be quite an average, doesn't it, these days?
Well, I'm on 65 and it's big enough, you know. Sorry, mine's bigger than yours.
That's a flex, that, didn't you?
Apologies.
I'm a bit self-conscious, okay, about my size. Here we go. Kuwait Retro about to touch down here at Manchester Airport.
As you can see then, being a largely twin-engine wide-bodied aircraft, the Kuwait Airways Airbus A380 there, taking a little bit more of the runway to vacate. We'll probably see that quite a bit with some of the heavy aircraft today. And as you can see, looking at the runway, there are quite a number of damp patches on the runway, which of course means that pilots are much more careful in terms of braking, and hence why the aircraft is taking a little bit longer to vacate the runway. Good news for us, of course, vacating further up on one of the further taxiways means that the aircraft comes along the
Beautiful
taxiway
skies
right in
there.
front of the visitor park and gives us the opportunity to get a very good view of the A330. Today's flight from Kuwait City, just under 6.5 hours. And as I say, this is the first of the Middle East visitors that we will see arrive today. Emirates A380 a little bit later on, around about 11, followed by the Qatar 777 from Doha. And then the last of our Middle East six will be the Saudi 787 Dreamliner from Jeddah. This particular Airbus A380 is a 200 series. This is the smaller of the original A330, with the A330-300, the larger of the two. We will probably see one or two of those a little bit later on in the colours that...
And not too far away over Nottingham, we've got the Sun Express on the way in. And Julie's husband is coming in on that. And he's going to be shining his torch over the wing. Awesome. So we'll remember to grab that. Thank you very much.
We'll have some of that.
Thanks,
What
Dad,
size-
for the message.
What side aircraft are they on? If we could get a... I mean, we can just zoom in on it anyway. We'll probably get both sides here at the RVP. Hopefully it's settling in well to this Super Sunday show. Today we got the radar box integration working, and we're going to have the live replays as well, which will be awesome.
Yes, we are. That's why myself and Andy are just a touch quiet, because we're just getting a few things working behind the scenes here. But thank you very much for tuning in, guys. A very warm welcome to the Super Sunday show. Really appreciate you all tuning in. Thanks for all the support as well that's coming through. I think we've now got the alerts working, guys. Apologies for those people who donated before we managed to get that working. I don't know why it wasn't working, but it's working now. But thank you very much for tuning in.
Yep, apologies to anyone that any super chats or anything we may have missed.
Yeah, send in a super chat today and you'll get an alert on the screen, like all the shows here at Manchester, except for the little bonus shows we do over on Southside and things.
Yeah, Loopy, that's what I've been running up and down trying to work out, because our microphones are in exactly the same place as they usually are, and yet the commentary is a lot louder, but their microphones aren't louder. So I think what I'm putting it down to is just the lack of wind and ambient noise today. There's no wind or anything today.
That's very still, isn't it?
Very still, and I think I'm just going to turn the mic down a bit more than usual, that's all. Is Fezza still asleep? I don't know, dude. He's not expected to be here for the streams, but chances are, yes, I would have thought he probably is asleep.
I was going to say half 10 on a Sunday.
Stranger.
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about. But Aviatorpedia, thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you're doing well.
And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button. It helps us out a lot. And maybe give the stream a share. Maybe send it to some friends, some family. Just like how Joanna's got her parents watching today. Maybe get your parents in as well. Just see if they like this kind of content.
Yeah. And if you're tuning in on Twitch, a massive welcome to you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you very much for tuning in. My name's Martin. We've got Andy next to me, and up on the camera we've got Mr. Mod Matt doing a smashing job. And we're live from Manchester Airport for the next few hours, bringing you all of the aviation action.
Decent queue forming at the start of 23 right here.
Yeah, there is. And switching over to our partner Radar Box, we can also see that there's a Virgin Atlantic on the taxi out as well, which we'll be seeing very, very shortly.
Speaking of Virgin Atlantic, Matthew Atkinson, he's got family on the Virgin 330 to New York at 12 scheduled flight. So
Roger Dodger.
Try and catch that for you, Matt.
Well, this one is on its way out to Bridgetown, as you can see there, pinging up. If you do want to keep track of all of the movements on the ground during today's show, make sure you go and check out Radar Box. Sign up for an account there. You have free accounts and paid accounts, depending on what you want to do. And lined up on the runway, ready to go, is our next departure, Jet 2737.
Down to the rear of the concourse hangar, we have the demonstrator aircraft.
And Welsh is saying big shout out to Matt Smith for his amazing camera work. Absolutely, mate.
3 miles or so away from here, over at the former British Aerospace facility at Woodford. Those of you who know it now know that that's a rapidly expanding housing estate. And then, of course, in the hangar itself, we have the pride of the fleet, UGO-18, British Aerospace concourse. We are able to take a walk into the hangar if you want to go and have a look at the aircraft. And, of course, we also run
And there he is, Mr. Chewy in the chat.
Go on,
saying,
Chewy.
good morning from me and 4-year-old stepdaughter Lara, who wanted to watch the planes.
Hey, welcome, Lara.
Hey, well, welcome, guys. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you're well, mate. Hey, Chewy, I don't know if you've given it a go, but me and Fez have been flying that Cessna 414, the dual prop GA plane in MSFS, and mate, it's really nice. The sounds, really good, and it does the with the yaw controls. We've been doing some connected flight deck as well. Really, really good, mate. If you've not checked it out and you want to do a bit of GA stuff, definitely check it out. Really, really good little plane. Been enjoying that. We're probably going to stream some of it at some point as well.
Ryanair on the takeoff roll here.
Yeah, this is a 737-800 off to Oslo.
Yeah, it is. It's a really nice plane, mate. They've done really well on the sounds as well. You know, with a prop plane in MSFS, when you put the props to full RPM, if it kind of gives you a bit of a bass face, you know they've done well on the sounds. and the first time me and John got in it and started it up, we were like, oh yeah, this is a good plane. This is a good plane.
Yes, Paul Bishop as well, with the Ko-fi donation earlier. I was just going to read that out, Paul, as well. Saying thanks for the awesome content and big up the wonderful mods with a £10 Ko-fi donation.
Thank you very, very much, mate. Really appreciate that.
Thank you. That's huge. Yeah, thank you. And I appreciate everyone going on over to that page to send a donation in if they so wish. Even the small ones really add up.
Yeah.
So head on over to co-fi.com/airliners live. Links are in the chat constantly. I'll get a pinned message in there as well.
Yeah, just look out for any links from Nightbot. They'll help you out. And Alex Darber tuning in on Twitch from Liverpool. Welcome, dude. Hope you're doing well.
BA shuttle services just waiting for this London EasyJet, which is Neo in from Geneva.
Been waiting a little while, that BA. Maybe they weren't quite ready.
Yep, they've let a couple of aircraft out before him.
Yeah. And that's also followed by a Jet 2 A321 down there, heading off to Arrecife in Lanzarote.
And Carlos says, doing the ironing whilst watching the glorious channel 4K. I've not ironed anything in years.
I've not either.
So since I moved out, me and Jen, we just don't iron things.
Yeah,
we just hang it up and and it
hope the creases fall out.
Yeah, I mean
they do.
They do, yeah.
Unless it's like a nice shirt, like a nice formal shirt, then you got no.
Yeah, like if I'm going, if you have to put a proper shirt on, I'll iron that.
They make a lot of products nowadays, like clothing and stuff that's non-iron and stuff anyway, don't they nowadays?
Yeah.
So.
And massive shout out to Elliot Ingham. It was his birthday last week.
Hey.
He loves watching the channel as well. Elliot, hope you had a fantastic birthday, mate.
Awesome, Elliot.
Matt saying very warm welcome. Saying morning, gangs, from a very windy Edinburgh. Don't fancy him landing in this. I wonder if it's going to make its way down here at any point. Pretty calm conditions today.
Yeah.
At Manchester, a little bit of a breeze, but nothing major.
Yeah, I know we've had a forecast strong winds this week at Manchester, Tuesday and Wednesday in particular. So we might get down and do a bit of filming on the Tuesday. Kieran saying, does anyone have the VIP link? Yes, I've just put it in the chat, my dude. Look out for the Nightbot link. And as Matt said, this A320 Neo just touching down from Geneva.
you were with us a few minutes ago when the Kuwait Airways Airbus A380
And just to prove, ladies and gentlemen, that it doesn't matter how long you live stream for, you still can make an easy mistake. We've just been trying to fix our replay system for half an hour and realised we had an identical cable plugged in. It wasn't the right one. So it can happen to anybody, guys.
Tech, eh? Technology. Sounding great, this Neo.
Matthew tuning in from Macclesfield, welcome.
Hey, welcome, Matt. He's on the takeoff.
Lots of viewers in the Twitch chat as well from all over the world. We got Gonzo tuning in from Alaska, Zed from Paris, and H-Meister tuning in from Dubai.
Awesome.
A very warm welcome. And Don't Watch Me Hero tuning in from Amsterdam.
Welcome, Twitch crew.
I hope you're doing well, Twitch guys. A quick tip: label your cables. I know we should label our cables. Usually we don't need to because we just plug the right cable in.
Ooh, Ryanair 8200 and Max coming in from Copenhagen.
He's the one that Andy mentioned earlier.
And next to land is the Sun Express.
Ooh. Shut your eyes, Mel.
Which is the one where it's got a passenger on board who'll be shining a torch for us out the window.
Yeah,
so we'll be looking for that.
They're going to get the Jet 2 out prior to that, so.
Annie tuning in from New Zealand. Welcome. Mike from Cologne. Hello. And Ryan from Newcastle.
Hey, welcome, guys.
Twitch crew getting involved in the hype. Joseph says, thanks for getting high lift to to Lanzarote. My partner is on board operating as crew. Enjoy your morning. Time for me to get ready and head towards LBA as I'm a dispatcher. Big shout out to Matt and Joseph.
Have a good day, mate.
And there goes Jet 2 Flight 8901 to Lanzarote.
And Sun Express is just about to touch down. And Kieran McAvoy, welcome to Premium Economy, a brand new VIP of the channel. Thank you very much, mate.
Welcome, Kieran. Glad you could get it sorted. I appreciate the support.
Leon, thank you very much for tuning in from Sydney.
There we go. Sun Express Max 8 coming in from Antalya. TC Soy on the reg of this 3-year-old plane.
Saucy.
A lot of people in the chat saying they've got family on aircraft today.
Yeah.
All right.
Popular time to get away, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, it's been pretty chilly for quite a while, innit?
I think everyone's getting sick
Everyone's
of it.
had enough of it now.
Yeah.
You need to get your vitamin D, guys.
Yep.
You ain't going to get it in this country.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a bit of warmer weather, I must admit.
Torch watch.
Yeah, so over the wing, apparently, this sat.
Yeah.
So we'll see both sides as they're on the rapid exit, so that's good. Okay, nothing on this side.
On this side, guys. Right that way.
Anything on this side? Zoom it out, Matty, just in case.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
There it is.
see?
Yeah, there. It's zoom right in. There it is.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you, lad?
We got it.
We got you.
That's awesome. Hope you had a good flight and a good time down in Antalya.
Yeah, oh, we had a nice time.
Here we go.
There we go.
Virgin A330 now rolling as well. Heading to Bridgetown.
About the list is the Virgin Atlantic Airbus A330-300 en route to Bridgetown in Barbados. Mentioned before, Virgin, quite a number of Airbus Again, it used to be based here at Manchester. Unfortunately, of course, due to the COVID pandemic,
Such good sound. Rolls-Royce Trent 700s blasting off 2-3 right at Manchester.
But that's the way to do it. A little life hack from Airliners Live. If you want to be easily spottable
Yeah,
as you're coming in, shine the torch out the window.
That's a good
It
one.
is so much easier than waving.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Awesome.
330 roaring out.
I got a little recording of that as well.
Nice.
And next to arrive, we have an Aer Lingus regional flight 3612 coming in from Belfast City Airport. Look at them, 2 props in the shot there. And F's in the chat because Belfast to Manchester used to be Flybe's most popular route. But that was back when in the heydays of Flybe.
A lot of rudder action there from the ATR there.
Belonging to Emirates Airline and operating on behalf of Aer Lingus on their short-haul services, just one inbound from Belfast. Next arrival there, just touching down the Ryanair 737-800 inbound from Milan, but not the...
Morning, Sonny. Welcome to the stream, dude.
Hey, welcome, Sonny.
Bergamo, which is located on the shore of Lake Garda, so those of you know...
And Leonard saying, can you wish grandson Zach a very happy 6th birthday today?
Hey.
He's watching with his Airliners Live beanie cap on.
The only way to spend your birthday. Well done, Zach.
Well done, mate. Very, very happy birthday to you, Zach.
Have a great day, mate.
Trying 737-800.
Yeah, it's coming in from Milan.
Yeah, left about 2 hours, 20 minutes ago.
Also got what I think is the Finnair flight to enter the active runway.
Yeah, just about to line up. That's Helsinki, about a 2-hour flight for the Embraer 190.
Helsinki.
And if you missed it, guys, we added the brand new Concorde G-Boac t-shirt and hoodie for pre-order on the website. We'll explain more about that in a second.
Yes. So hyped.
And Tom and Anne, thank you very, very much, mate, for the £15 donation on the coffee page, saying glad to be a supporter of Europe's most subscribed aviation channel. Keep up the great work from Tom and Anne. Thank you very, very much, guys. Really do appreciate it.
Thanks, Sam.
Also had Peter Bozia as well. We read that one out yet?
I haven't, sorry, I thought that was the one we read out earlier.
No, saying morning chaps, another amazing stream, and chat, keep it up, saying from Boz.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I missed that, dude. Thanks very much for your support.
Cheers, Boz.
And that's for the £5 Ko-fi donation.
And with regards to the Concorde design, ladies and gents, so a bit of how it's going to work behind the scenes. So it's going to be released at the Aviation Society Fair. So there's two ways of ordering this. If you're going to be at the Aviation Society Fair, then just go onto the website, pre-order by the end of next week to make sure 100% that we're going to have your order put to one side. And when you check out, there'll be an option in the shipping options that says collect at TAS Fair. Make sure you click that. That's really important so that we bring your order with us. So you check out and you choose collect at TAS Fair as your shipping option. If you're not going to be coming to the TAS Fair, you can still pre-order so that you get yours on the first shipment, and we will be posting those orders out the Monday or the Tuesday following the TAS Fair. So the design isn't going to be released until the TAS Fair, guys. The reason we're doing pre-orders is because, first of all, I want to know how many we need to order. And second of all, I don't want to not order enough and you all come to the TAS Fair and either we don't have enough in your size or we don't have enough in the colour that you want. So if 100% that's one of the things you want, just do a little pre-order for it so that we can bring it with us. We'll have your name, put it on it, ready to go.
And I've just put a link in the chat on YouTube for the T-shirts, first of all.
Yeah.
So the first option is a T-shirt. This is an exclusive Airliners Live design of what a lot of people say is the Queen of the Skies. I think that's disputed. Is it a 747? Is it a Concorde? Is it an A380 Neo? We don't know. But go and have a look, and it is the Concorde that we have, which was the flagship in the British Airways fleet here at Manchester Airport, also stored as well. We'll be selling it at the fair under the wings of Concorde. How cool is that?
So we're going to have quite a few with us. I'm going to order quite a few, but I was really worried that, say, I don't know, we didn't order enough XLs and someone goes away without one because just do a little pre-order, guys, and we'll make sure we have it with us. There's also a hoodie for this design as well.
I'll put that in the chat as well.
Now, originally we weren't going to do the hoodie just because the lines were quite thin.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But I've spoke to the design team at the merch printing place, and they've said that they can make it work, and they'll make a few adjustments to make it work, which is great. A massive help from them as well.
Fantastic. I'm hyped that you can actually get it on a hoodie, because that's my thing.
Yeah. So massive thanks to Justin for working on that. Really appreciate it.
And as always with the hoodies, they're fantastic quality. They're really thick, really warm. We're wearing ours all the time. Not wearing mine today, but I'm wearing my shirt. And the shirts likewise are really good quality as well.
Yeah.
So like I said, we always have the option to like just go a bit cheaper on the merch, but we prefer to make clothing that's going to last, that's going to be warm, that's going to be comfortable, and that we're going to be happy to wear out and about at the airport as well ourselves.
Yeah, it's one of my favourite designs actually. I know the King design has done really well for us, but I think this new Concorde design is going to be 10 out of 10. And for those who haven't seen it yet, ladies and gents, I can show you the design right now. Here it is, the brand new Concorde design on the t-shirts. There it is.
10 out of 10.
Love it.
So as Martin says, to avoid disappointment, if you come into the task fair and you want to get your hands on one of these beauties, make sure you pre-order on the website, ladies and gents.
Yes, but also, if you're not able to attend the fair, you can also just order it.
Of course.
As normal.
Yeah, so you can, if you're not attending the fair, but you want to get your t-shirt as soon as possible, do a pre-order, and we will add that on to the order, because obviously with the task fair coming up, we need to place an order with the supplier next week.
Of course, yeah.
So yeah, we'll be doing that next week.
Such a good design. I'm so hyped for this one.
Yeah, it's great. Like being part of like the little, even just a minute little bit of the design that was brilliant. Just a bit of
the mods were, and to be fair, I think the design is better.
Yeah.
Now than it was when we were discussing it initially.
Okay.
Even with the big changes we made, I think it looks much
smart.
better.
Yeah.
So can you collect them at the fair if you pre-order, but will there be any for sale at the fair? So yes, we will bring some extras to the fair, of course. Yep. And for anyone who's pre-ordered, we will bring them to the fair as well, and they'll be in a bag with your name on it. So you turn up, let us know that you've pre-ordered, and we'll grab your order out of the bag.
Hyped. I'm super hyped for the fair. It's less than a month to go, guys. The 25th of February is the date of the TAS Aviation.
It's come around pretty quickly, hasn't it?
I'm
really
super
has,
excited.
really has, mate. Hey, Captain, thank you very much for the tier 1 for 13 months, mate.
Thanks a lot, Captain.
What a legend. You have a little bing bong there, you sunshine.
Next arrival on the cards, we've got a TAP A320 in the way up from Lisbon. That's going to be lightly followed by the Lufthansa A320 from Munich, and then we've got the Emerald Air Lingus flight from Dublin. Oh, it's not the Emerald Air, it's just a standard Lingus regional, sorry.
Nice.
But yes, obviously at the TAS Fair we'll have lots of different merch with us for you to have a look through. And yeah, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Really good to have all the usual stuff and also all the little bits that obviously would definitely be the cheapest time to buy them because you're not paying for postage. So obviously,
I think that Jen said earlier on, and I kind of agree. I think that design would look mega on a mug as well. That Concorde Boat design would look good on a mug.
Essentially, yeah, like a black mug.
Yeah.
So we might do that for the TAS Fair, guys, as well.
And I can see the orders starting to come through. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Don't forget, if you are coming to the TAS Fair, choose Collect at TAS Fair as your shipping option.
Yeah, Terry's saying, can we have a poll of seeing who intends to go to the TAS Fair? Maybe I might do like, you know how you do like the Facebook events? Because you can see then who wants to attend and things, and you can put updates in there and stuff as well.
That?
But yeah, alternatively, we could just be like putting posts on YouTube and stuff. Not another mug. Hey Lee, not everyone has every single mug. So here we go. The TAP Air Portugal 1312.
Well, that's on the approach, but Matt's kind of just trying to keep his eye on whatever that was.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Strange looking ATR by the sound.
Oh, was it?
Oh, Jenny, no, I'll be refunding that for you, Jenny. Don't worry about that.
I know what it is.
Oh, yeah?
The Eastern Airways ATR. Was it quite close to us? Because I wasn't looking at the screen, sorry. Was it the like
not
Premier?
Can't see it on radar, boss.
Cap'n, thank you very much for gifting 2 Airliners Live memberships to the Twitch community, mate. That really helps us out a lot. Thank you very much, dude. We're over halfway towards our sub goal on Twitch.
Cheers,
nice.
Cap'n.
Guys.
Yeah, so the Eastern Airways ATR that's in at the moment, and it looks like it's pinging up to go back to Southampton, is in a strange scheme.
Yeah.
A scheme I've never seen before.
Like great, strange green.
It's almost like Binter.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I thought then. I thought, what the hell is that doing here?
Why is there a Binter
Why
at
is there a Binter
Manchester?
at Manchester?
They're coming back to haunt us, that's what it is.
And Joanna says, stock up for the TAS fair. Me and my dad are going to raid your stall again. Yeah, I remember last night you got about 19 hoodies last night.
Yeah, Joanna.
So you might have to send me an email as well. A lot of people haven't got the Valentine's mug, Dad says. Yeah, so ladies and gents,
Surely there can't be many of them left. There can't be.
we've not sold a single one.
Oh!
So news just in, my dad is going to have his own table at the TAS fair, and on his table is going to be 6 Valentine's Day mugs, and see Graham to get your Valentine's mugs, guys.
And he doesn't want cash, but he does want gift memberships in return.
Yeah.
There we go, the TAP A320 coming in from Lisbon.
And as we mentioned, this is the...
Strange Eastern Airways ATR 72.
Will you have a static live cam at the TAS fair?
I was considering doing like some like setup live stream, like
Yeah.
as we're like setting the stall up. One person's got a camera.
It's one of them where it's a nice idea now,
But at the time,
but
yeah.
at the time, yeah, we're very, very busy. Hayden, thank you very much for the donation. I've seen your email as well, mate. I will get that sorted today, I promise. Thank you, dude.
Watermelon Airlines, Air Portugal.
I left Lisbon 3 hours ago. A320. Looking really nice, that, actually.
Looking great in 4K, innit?
Love it.
Yeah, the TAS fair is after Valentine's Day. RIP.
Oh, what a shame.
Lufthansa, A320 is on final approach, the next to land.
And stick with the channel, because pinging up on the ground is our Singapore service to Houston. That's on the taxi out.
Superb.
And that's also being followed along by the TUI Dreamliner to Montego Bay.
Hype. I love the Houston service because it rotates at like a really nice spot and sounds great. The A350.
Coming into land in from Munich is Lufthansa 2500. Oops, sorry guys. And info coming in from Michael in the VIP lounge saying that ATR is on its way to Southampton. Thank you very much, dude. Eastern Airways.
With us earlier on, remember I mentioned when the Iceland Air 757 landed that Iceland Air are in the process of repainting their fleet in a new colour scheme, and indeed so are Lufthansa. This particular aircraft being modelled now their new colour scheme, and started changing their aircraft about 2.5 years ago. The whole project is likely to last around about 6 years, which may seem a massive amount of time for repainting your aircraft, but of course when you've got hundreds of aircraft in your fleet and a lot of them are operating, it's only when they're brought in for maintenance or various checks that you get the opportunity to repaint them in the new colours.
Speed brakes just being retracted there. I loved it.
6 years for Lufthansa to complete the fleet.
When does Singapore leave? It's on the taxi out, so it should be heading out very shortly. It's just a perk of being a Twitch sub, Steve, but you can still watch the VODs in 4K on YouTube anyway for free.
Emirates Airlines Airbus A380 operating with the say on behalf of Air Lingus, doing their short haul service.
Another aircraft about to touch down. It's an Air Lingus ATR. This one coming in from Dublin. And it's also in the classic scheme, according to radar, but it actually looks like it's in
I think it's in the new scheme, Andy.
the new scheme. So it must have been painted very recently, just like we had the issue with the one of two Irish rugby team specials on the last show. On radar, it was showing the old scheme. So when they get painted, usually it takes a bit of time for these radar apps to update. So now is a good time to get a good photo of this if you want to get it up on the internet in its new colours.
Thanks very much for the merch orders, guys. Really do appreciate it.
Hey, thanks everyone. Boac t-shirts just in time for spring, isn't it?
The photograph that I've just been looking at clearly was an old photograph. This aircraft is in fact now in the new Air Lingus colour scheme, so apologies for that if I got people, particularly photographers, expecting something a little bit...
Sounds like Dave up on the TAS commentary had the same mistake as well.
Yeah, caught a few people out.
Looking very smart though in the new scheme. It's a toss-up between the two, I think, in the chat. Some people really like the old colours of Air Lingus, some people like the new ones.
I'm old.
I think I prefer the new colours on the ATRs.
Yeah, I think we've discussed this. Yeah. I think the new scheme looks brilliant on like the 321 and stuff like that.
Yeah. One thing that hasn't changed is the reg. Have a look at that, Matt.
I don't want to be offensive to it.
EI fat.
Left Dublin 50 minutes ago.
And they're just rotating. In the background is the Eastern in the strange livery. I've never seen this one before. The Binter scheme. I don't think that actually is Binter though. It's the same green. But yeah, it's heading off to Southampton. I'm going to guess that's like a charter flight, like a sports charter.
Possibly.
Because it departed not from Terminal 3. But
Man United were playing Reading last night.
Okay, is that close? That must be close-ish, wasn't it? Yeah.
I mean,
Where's it flying to?
relatively
Southampton?
Southampton. I mean, it's
No,
a
I
bit
don't
of a
think so.
distance, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's closer than Manchester.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely closer airports to Reading. Anyone in the chat have any ideas? It might not even be football, it might be like rugby or hockey or something random.
Daniel Harris saying the Emirates is only 25 minutes out now.
Okay, nice. And Malcolm says, hi guys, the stream just keeps getting better. Many thanks. Thank you, Malcolm. Glad
Cheers,
you're
Mal.
enjoying it, mate.
Thank you.
Laurie saying EI chunk. EI thick.
And Gemma, I won't say your surname in case you don't want it reading out, but thank you very much for the very big merch order you've just placed. Thank you very, very much.
Appreciate it.
And apparently Flybe were losing 5 million a month, says John, as reported in the Sunday Times, apparently. Wow.
Yeah, because, well, it takes time to make money, doesn't it, as an airline? You're not going to just open an airline. Because I know they already had the brand and things.
That's what I mean. Would you assume, having the history of Flybe, that you would just get up and go and it would be all fun and games, or what?
Like you said, I think they've been gone for too long. You know, people... I think most people, when they're doing domestic flights and flights in general, they don't look at the airline. They just look at the price,
Cost.
the airport, the cost.
Convenience.
The convenience is the main thing. Like look at us. Like we've just had a cancellation on a flight from EasyJet. Because Matt, you had a theory, didn't you, saying... Because we're going to Lanzarote in March, and we've just had a cancellation with EasyJet. And you were saying apparently they've pushed back a lot of their summer season flights to start a bit
Only
later.
a month, yeah.
Yeah, so we sadly got caught under that. And we're looking for an alternative. And we're not there like, oh, we need to look for another EasyJet flight. We're just like, we just want a flight, dude. Like, what's the cheapest? What's the best times? What's ideal for
There's
us?
that, but I think even more so with the UK flights is such a short flight.
Yes.
You can just go, you know what, I don't care if it's uncomfortable. I want it for an hour.
Yeah.
Just give me the best price,
Yeah.
and it needs to be from my airport and to the airport I want to go to.
Hence-
Like you say, no one's going to care whether it's Flybe,
Yeah.
Logan, Eastern.
Hence, like you say, it's just convenience.
It's like a bus, isn't it? You don't go, oh, I want this particular bus.
Well, no, so
I
that's
just
the
want a
thing
bus.
is, because Flybe were quite expensive, weren't they?
Yeah, they.
You had a look at a couple of flights, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Virgin Orbit had I'll wait till the EasyJet gets out of the way, actually, because this might get a bit loud.
In fact, I understand that Ryanair are about
Hang on.
Uniform Alpha on the reg of this EasyJet.
Yeah, she's coming from Paris, Charles de Gaulle, hey. It's a flight that you didn't, Matt.
Yep.
That project is going to cost them somewhere in the region of £60 million. So clearly the fuel saving that they must be intending to make from that is worth
Great news there. But yeah, when Virgin had their launch, the first launch from the UK, I was tempted to go down and film it or stream it or whatever. And I didn't want to drive because it's a long way to drive just for like a 15-minute just take off in the dark. Like, you know, it's like a 6-7 hour drive each way. So I was like, I'll just fly. Logan Air was about 100 quid return with luggage. With luggage automatically included. And we know Logan Air, like I was saying earlier, they'll do things like if the flight gets cancelled, they'll pay for a hotel or they'll pay for an alternative flight with like EasyJet or something. Like they'll do their bit to help you out. But then Flybe was another option, Manchester to Newquay, the same route. It was 120 quid return with no luggage. It's like, guys, like, you're not making this easy for me. Like, I do want to fly with you guys, but like, I need to pay for luggage as well. Like, how this is going to get expensive from now.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, like you said, it's just like people just want convenience, people just want price, they just want to get from A to B, and that's why Flybe were good back in the day, because their slogan wasn't it faster than rail and road, and they were also the cheapest. So they were quick, they were cheap. Like, I used to fly from Manchester to Belfast Harbour with Flybe back in Flybe 1.0, and that was like 15 quid each way. 15 quid. And it was like a quick flight, it was convenient during good hours, and it was a nice... I remember the service being great as well.
Because the thing that springs to my mind, and
Hey,
I've
Martin,
said it before...
didn't Jen use Flybe once or twice, though?
Yeah, she used to fly on them all the time.
Yeah.
But the thing that comes to my mind is, and I have said it before on stream, is do we as consumers need to expect higher prices to keep these airlines in business? Are we demanding too much from them? But then you look at someone like Logan Air, who's just reported that they've gone into profit.
Yeah.
So it shows
So what
that
do you
it can
do?
be made to work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, maybe it is on us to just expect air travel to be more expensive, because what drives me potty, and I know rail in the UK is ridiculously expensive.
It is.
But literally, you can fly to like Malaga for a third of the price of like a train ticket to London. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just, and I know that's because our rail is stupidly expensive. But I think even if it wasn't, like, it would still be cheaper.
Yeah.
And that doesn't make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, there's got to be something there that's they're taking a chance on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Are they taking a chance that if the plane isn't totally full, they're not going to make money?
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, then maybe the price does need to go up, and we just need to not look after the airlines, but just be prepared to help out a bit more. You know what I mean?
But people at the end of the day, like I said, they just want convenience. They just want price. They don't. I think 99% of people don't care what plane it is.
But then are you going to be in a situation where every few years one airline's going to go, another one's going to start up.
Yeah, there's always going to
We'll
be
run that one into the ground because it's ran to the bottom, and then that'll go, and then another one will start up. You know what I mean? Whereas
But then
it's
you
not
look at-
like the olden days where you're keeping people like Monarch in business for years and years and years and years. You know what I mean?
People don't have the money anymore to be spending. Like, people are going to be like careful with how much they spend on travel. I mean, look at Ryanair and EasyJet are two good successful models because they are very much in the race to the bottom, especially Ryanair. And Ryanair is the biggest airline in Europe, like, so they're obviously doing something massive.
But this is what I mean. Can Ryanair go any further down though?
Well, they have a much different business model because their base ticket price they don't make money on. It's everything else that they do. So this is where Flybe could have learned. Maybe they could have charged less for the base ticket price and then charged for extra services on that. Maybe there was lessons to be learned there. You know, like Ryanair have connections with the parking, like you might do parking through them, car hire, hotels, and then you got the food. You got the your bag might be too big, so you might
forget to do the check-in and you got to ring them and pay.
And Ryanair embraced that meme, whereas a lot of corporate airlines, let's say Flybe, would have been kind of embarrassed to be like, oh, your bag's a bit too big, and they wouldn't have embraced it as a meme, so people would have complained. But with Ryanair, when people complain to Ryanair, they take it on as a positive, like, got you, your fault, like,
this meme you don't.
Yeah, they meme.
I think we have said that before as well, is Ryanair do social media very well.
They do, yeah, they're really good.
As much as it must annoy the customers and stuff like that, they know how to do it.
It's attracting the younger audience.
Absolutely,
definitely.
Yeah.
Look at this, it's heavy hour at the minute now here at Manchester.
Yes.
Got the Lingus 330, we got a TUI Dreamliner, we got the Singapore 350 as well.
And also just completed its pushback is Jet2 757 LSAB as well.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of people are having opinions in the chat. I am reading through them, but it was. I mean, ultimately, it just comes down to they were gone too long. Their biggest routes had been taken over by Loganair. Yeah. I don't think you can do flights as cheap as Flybe used to back in the day with fuel costs.
The market's totally changed from when they were.
It has, and it's a shame because, in my opinion, more competition is good. Like, that's just like more choice, like more options, and more planes and more things to spot.
Yeah, trains are very hit and miss as well, because there was a time when I went down to my mum's on the train, and on the journey down, it was absolutely fantastic. It was a really nice train, plug sockets next to you on the table. They had a cart come round like 2 or 3 times, like with food and drinks and everything. Yeah. And me and Jem were like, wow, this is really good. Like,
how a train's
this
supposed to be.
This was great. Yeah. So we were coming back, and I'm not joking, like, we were put on like a tram or something. It wasn't, you know what I mean? This is like a 6-hour journey.
But it's like the kind that you have to stand up if it gets too
busy. It was
busy.
like a potato train.
Like,
it was
like Noel Phillips on the Indian bus.
Indian sleeper
bus. The seats were really close together. There was no plug sockets. Me and Jen didn't bring food and drink because we were like, we'll get some stuff from the cafe cart that comes round. Yeah. That didn't come round.
Jesus.
And I was like, how is coming back so different to going down? It's the same journey, you know what I mean? It's not like we went to a different place.
There you go, Aer Lingus 330 rolling. Nicely done, Matt.
Thank you.
Tracking it nicely, the A330-300 heading off to Bridgetown, Barbados. So what you said, you basically had...
You had a really nice experience.
You had a Dreamliner going down, and then you had a Ryanair 73 coming back.
Literally. And it's a shame because I actually really enjoyed the trip down. How comfy it was.
Was it pricey, would you say?
Oh, mate, it was well expensive.
Like, would it just been cheaper just to pay for petrol?
Well, yeah, it was cheaper to drive, obviously, but for me and Jen, we were just going down for a few days, so we thought, well, if we drive, we're going to arrive tired, and yeah, you've got your car, but it didn't really matter. So we just thought, we'll just chill on the train. We can have a sleep, we can watch a film or whatever,
have a beer,
and it was great going down, but terrible coming back. And after that, we just never did it again. We've always drove down since.
Yeah, it's the price in it. Like, I could understand if, like, you had a bit of a potato train, and it was really cheap.
Mate, it was I can't remember exactly, but it was well over £100.
I worked out once for when me and Ida was going to go down Margate once. Just me and Ida were going to leave the kids up here with my parents and stuff.
It's a long way.
And it was like still cheaper. It would have been cheaper to fly down than it would to get on the train and stuff for both.
I think Fezza gets the train over here, though. I think that's actually not. Sometimes with the train, it's not too expensive.
We're not slamming the train industry, by the way. We're just discussing.
Yeah. But we're definitely more into planes than trains here, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have genuinely worked out a bit cheaper to fly down than, like I said.
Wow. Right. Speaking of Dreamliners, TUI Dreamliner to Montego Bay now lining up 2-3 right. There she goes, Flexi Lady departing Manchester Airport to 787-8 Dreamliner TUI Flight 114 to Montego Bay. We also had Astro Girl with a £5 Ko-fi donation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Astro Girl, saying, loving the show. Thanks, guys. Hopefully we'll be flying into Manchester from Australia on a home visit to Southport. Astro Girl, that's a long flight. Hope you have a great time. Let us know what airline you're flying with.
EasyJet on short final.
Here we go. This is coming in from Geneva once again.
Yeah, you're looking about £200 for me and Jen to go to my mum's on the train.
Really?
Wow.
£200.
How long of a drive is that? And how long is a train ride? Is that?
So the train's 6 hours and the drive's about 4.5. 4:45. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And how do you get? Is that like the train station right near you? Is it? Or have you got to go to like a?
No, we'd go out of Piccadilly and arrive at my mum's.
So you'd have to like get to Piccadilly as well.
See, that's the thing for me. For me, when I go down Margate and stuff, it's just for convenience. So it's either drive for 5-6 hours, and if you get a jam, it's 7, possibly 8, and then or you can get on a plane for like 35 quid each, 40 quid each.
That's it, isn't it?
Hope you don't get a strike.
Hey, looking left as an awesome 757 on the taxi out. That's heading out to Tenerife.
That's a good question. Whereabouts is your mum? Like what?
South Wales.
South Wales. Okay, so it's not the closest.
Alpha Bravo on the taxi out.
Canary Islands, again, this time to Tenerife.
Also got the Singapore A380 lining up now as well.
Uncle Bucky, welcome on Twitch. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, what a shot that is. You've got the Jet2 757 taxiing out. That's also going to Tenerife South. You've got the Turkish Airlines A321neo with a nice pair of Wookiees on board. Going back to Istanbul. But ultimately, behind the two of them, just starting its takeoff roll, is the Singapore service. Singapore Airlines service to Houston.
Ronald, mate, stop spamming the chat. You won't last long in here.
Hey, ladies and gents. What's the best shopping week? A380's just over Wakey Wines. There we go. Not long until we see that. awesome departure.
Departure of the Singapore.
Looking onto the radar, the Emirates is just turning onto its final approach course into us, so it'll be with us very, very shortly, just on the way in over Wakey Wines, passing Huddersfield.
Georgia saying, greetings from Perth, Western Australia. Congratulations on the great coverage and entertaining commentary. The 4K live looks fantastic. Could you bump it up to 60 FPS? It would look stellar. We have no plans to put it on 60 FPS 40. In my opinion, I think the 4K looks great as it is. We're actually running at 25 FPS at the moment, which for the bit rate that is achievable over 4 networks, that is pretty sharp looking. So we've got no plans to do 60 FPS 40. Plus
Bingo, bingo, gala bingo.
Bingo, bingo.
If you haven't got a clue what we're talking about, guys, just let me inform you that your life is much better off not knowing.
I was going to say, I don't know what you're on about.
You don't know what we're on about?
It's not important.
I don't know. Is it a TV thing?
No, I'll show you.
Or is it a meme? I don't know.
A380 stopping off for some prime.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know that video. I've never watched it, but I know I've seen it.
Stand by.
You're going to see him fine.
I'm going to mute my mic and show Andy while this Tui departs.
Go on.
TUI was based in Hanover but has subsidiaries all over Europe, UK, Germany, Belgium, Scandinavia. This particular aircraft will have been drafted in for additional capacity from one of those regions where their flights are not operating either quite as full or quite as regular.
Carol, I believe the 380 is just a standard livery today. Just a standard Emirates livery. We've got 273 on the takeoff.
Andy absolutely loved that, guys.
Enjoy that, yeah.
Loved it.
I'm going to go to the best shop in Wakey after this, I think. We also had 2 more Ko-fi donations as well. Thank you so much, guys. Michael Crover with the £5 saying, brilliant show as ever, boys. Thank you for an amazing show.
Thank you, dude.
Cheers, Michael.
Cheers, Michael.
And Wes and Kel with a 5 as well, saying, morning, guys. Have a coffee on us. I'm getting the wife in on my weekly therapy this morning. Sat in the hot tub.
Nice,
Whoa,
dude.
dude.
That's the way to do it. And Daryl says, what's the best stream on YouTube? Airliners Line. Martin, come forward. Martin, go back. Yes.
Turkish, Neo, and the Air France lining up behind him as well on 23 right here at Manchester.
Yeah, all while having the Emirates A380 on final approach. So
Yep, keep an eye out for him, so no visual as of yet.
yeah, just over the moors still.
Matt, zoom in. Matt, zoom out.
Zoom in a bit.
AV21 next out.
That goes flight 1994 back to Istanbul, 321 Neo. It's only 1 year old, that plane.
Wow.
Yeah, actually, I want to do a comparison myself between rail and flying. Just try and find somewhere that's quite reasonable. And I'm not going to pick somewhere that's good for flying. Let's just say we wanted to go to, I don't know, Cardiff, Swansea. Let's say Swansea.
Yeah.
And let's just see how much that is to get there on a train from Manchester.
Yeah.
Specifically Manchester Airport, I'll say. Oh, that's a bit unfair. We'll put our office over at City Airport, I think. What is it, the train line?
Literally now about 4 or 5 minutes out from
The train line.
Cornwall would be a good comparison. It's like for Newquay, wouldn't it? Yeah, so decent comparison.
To Swansea.
Headed back to Paris Charles de Gaulle.
Return.
France on the roll. Back off to Charles de Gaulle.
Information about
7.5 lining up next to go.
Really? Wow, they're
going to get that out before the 380 by the looks of it.
And Emirates are the largest operator of the Airbus A380 with about 125 examples in their fleet.
Okay, Swansea's not that expensive, to be fair.
Really?
Airbus received
That's quite cheap.
production A380 back in January, February last year. Airbus had previously made the sad decision to cease production of the A380 due in the main, of course, to the COVID pandemic.
I think trains win on the Manchester to Swansea rail.
Really?
Hence the reason why so many of the Boeing 747s were retired from service. In fact, a number of airlines around the world have retired their entire fleet of Airbus A380s. People like Malaysian and Thai. China Southern operated their last A380.
Currently 3.7k watching as well.
Welcome everyone.
Welcome everyone, thank you. Thanks for getting involved this morning on our Super Sunday show here on Airlines Live.
So it's good to see that Emirates is sticking with the aircraft.
Yeah, if you're new, make sure you hit the subscribe button and also hit the bell icon if you want to get notified as to when we go live. We stream every Sunday from 10 a.m, also Wednesday from 10 a.m. here at Manchester Airport. We also have every Monday from 6 p.m. we have the Flight Nights with John and Fezzer, which are a flight sim show here on Airliners Live. So that's tomorrow from 6 p.m. and then ultimately we have the Vancouver show every Thursday from 7 p.m. UK time.
On final approach, and this particular aircraft, 9 years old, joined the Emirates fleet, as I said, 9 years ago. You will notice with the A380 when it lands is that unlike other aircraft,
yeah, I guess rail versus flying just varies based on where you're going. Robert's saying Urmston to Newquay is £318 by train return. Wow. And yeah, like I said, going that flight will be about £100 return by flight. Way quicker as well. And way more exciting. Unless you really love trains, I guess.
Yeah.
Coming in next, the Emirates A380-800, Emirates Flight 17 from Dubai.
And Pedro, thank you very much for the €5 super chat saying, hi guys, another great Sunday you're giving us. Keep on the amazing job. Thank you very much, Pedro.
Hey, Pedro, thank you.
Thanks for supporting the channel with a donation. And Aneka, thank you very much for the $4.49 donation saying, Fab Show guys, loving the new merch, by the way. Thank you very, very much. And that's very first super chat to the channel. Thank you very much, Aneka.
Cheers, Aneka.
Thank you.
Good news for us, of course, is that the aircraft will taxi back past the Runway Visitor Park right in front of us. Gives us a great opportunity to give the guys on the flight get away. Very friendly crews, Emirates Airlines nearly always give us a wave back. And then the aircraft will taxi into stand 12 at Terminal 1 here at Manchester, which is the stand that was specifically altered to accommodate the Airbus A380 way back in 2010. Because of course the A380 is a twin-deck aircraft, so passengers board both at the lower level and the upper level, so there are two air bridges on this particular stand. There you can see the reverse thrust on the inner engine, picking up a fair bit of moisture of course, still on the runway.
Jen just sent me a message going, Pedro, with loads of question marks. Pedro. Oh, because when we first got together, me and Jen, we used to like ring each other. Obviously, like as you do, you just ring and have a chat and see what's going on. And she didn't answer the phone once. And I made a bit of a joke saying, "Oh, you with Pedro, are you? So that's why you're not answering the phone." And it became a bit of a joke when I'd just say, "Oh yeah," I said, "I'll be over in an hour, so get Pedro out before I arrive."
Pedro.
And then one day I sent her some flowers to her work, saying, "All my love from Pedro." So at work, she got these flowers for some guy called Pedro. Get wrecked.
R.I.P. man.
Do you want to try this as well, the replay? See how it looks.
Maybe.
Go for it.
I guess something's better than nothing. Wait,
Do we want to? Are you sure?
give it a go.
Do it.
Like I said, something's better than nothing.
Okay, well, I ain't seeing what you're seeing, brother. So I don't know how we've got so mixed up here. You're sending me what's coming back out. There you go. Yeah.
Emirates, of course, an airline. These crews come from locations all around the world. Not unusual to get on board an A380.
A380 touching down there. Great camera work from Matt as well. Tracking the spray as well.
Big thanks to Paul Hughes, £5 super chat. Hi guys, little donations help. Thanks a lot, Paul.
Thank you very much, mate. Love to test this, but I think, yeah, it's very choppy, isn't it? What is happening with this?
Looks like slow-mo. It's like half frame, isn't it? Half frame rate. Turn on this, it looks so smooth.
So why is it?
It's bizarre.
It's very, very odd. We need to fix that.
Strange.
4,000 people tuned into the channel today. Thank you very much, everyone.
Awesome. Thanks, everyone.
Hope you're doing well.
4K for 4K.
Absolutely.
Welcome all, new and old.
EasyJet Airbus A380, this was departed there, it's headed for Milan. And aside from the A380, next arrival, coming in from the Charter Airport in Istanbul. There's a Turkish independent airline by the name of Pegasus, operating a 737-800. As I say, when the aircraft comes along the taxiway in front of the business park, two big guys on the side get the road, and hopefully we'll get it away back.
Here we go, let's see if we get a wave from the flight deck up in the A380. The aircraft's going to taxi to stand 12 at Terminal 1. Nine saying, did the views go up since we changed to 4K? I'm not sure. I mean, we've had increasing viewer numbers, especially on the Sunday show. Can maybe attribute that to the 4K a little bit. There we go. And there we go, a wave from the captain of the A380. What a view.
There we go, another little down, captain there, giving us a very friendly wave.
Awesome.
Yeah, Forbes tuning in just as the A380 arrives. It's running a little bit late arriving today, so if it ends up running late on the departure as well, we may miss it, but hopefully all is good.
Arriving late but looking great.
That's it. Better late than never. There's the wave emotes in the chat as well. You guys know what to do. Taxiing in after its long journey up from Dubai. And I see one of the longest flights in the world with everything that's going on at Auckland, which is Emirates flight. Oh, I can't remember the name.
I can't remember the number.
7 or something like that.
Yeah.
Did a flight from Dubai to Auckland and got some distance in and then went back to Dubai.
Yeah. It got quite a lot of the way in as well. It went like a 13-hour flight in total.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
13-hour flight to return back to the...
I can't even like get my head around that. Like how much you've like prepared yourself for that flight, and then
obviously, like
you have to do it again.
the aircraft had set off prior to...
But was that 13 hours the round trip, though?
Yeah, I think it was that night.
It wasn't.
I think so.
You didn't get 13 hours and then turn back.
Yeah. Correct.
Very warm welcome to the Super Sunday show, guys. Bringing you all of the action from Manchester Airport. Myself, Martin, and Mr. B, the garage MC downstairs, reading out all your chat messages as Lammy Llama sends in a £10 super chat. Thank you very, very much.
It's over there. It's over there. It's like
Oi.
I could just see it down there.
And Matt Smith's up there on the camera, doing a cracking job, looking 10 out of 10 in his Airliners Live setup. Look at that. He's got the jacket, he's got the hat. We need to get him some gloves now.
I need a cap as well for summer.
Right, we'll sort you out a cap. No problem at all. Remind me, I've got some in stock. I'll put one on the side.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the A380 just pulling into stand.
What a great shot.
And if you want to get involved in the fantastic aviation community, then say hello in the chat. You'll get a massive welcome from the guys in our Airliners Live community here. Great to have you all with us.
That EasyJet A320 off to Reykjavik. And about to depart is an Aer Lingus ATR 72.
And echoes Paul saying, wow, what a setup you guys have now. Yeah, we've really put a lot of work into the production on the show.
We have.
To bring you the very best quality that we possibly can.
Yep. We're always improving and always trying to get the best quality, not only visual but also community experience for you guys.
I don't want anybody falling over. Not because they don't want anybody to hurt themselves, but if you do fall over, you're probably not going to get it back there.
And what better way to embrace that community than having events like the TAS memorabilia fairs that we have coming up.
Chock's going on the A380 there.
Yep.
Don't usually see that, do we? We usually sat there waiting for them to come off.
Exactly, yeah.
So it's nice to see that. That's a fancy camera that guy's got up there, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier on.
Oh. Maybe Airliners Live needs one of them for the TAS fair. Yes, there you go. The Emirates A380 arriving on stand 12 at Terminal 1. And you can see there on the left-hand side the jet bridge is being connected as well. The upper jet bridge also being connected. There's two levels to the jumbo jet there. So obviously two different jet bridges for efficient. Inside they have a stairway as well that connects the two levels together. But just for loading in and unloading the passengers, it's good to have the two separate jet bridges.
Next arrival here on Airliners Live, we've got the BA shuttle service, which is an A320 Neo from Heathrow, and that's going to be followed by a triple F. It's the Qatar 777 coming in from Doha after a flight time of around 7 hours.
A massive welcome to Sanja and Katie and Lindsay as well. The whole squad's tuned in.
Oh yeah,
watching from Runcorn.
Yes.
Runcorn. Thank you very much for tuning in. And Simon, thank you very much for the £5 donation to the channel, saying great show. It makes my Sunday morning. Thanks
a lot. Cheers, Simon.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying. Yeah, so last night I was exhausted after our little trip to Lincoln, which is a really nice town. I'm a really big fan of like historic towns. Like
yeah, she used to do York and stuff like that, didn't you?
York, Chester, Edinburgh. Oh my gosh, Edinburgh is a beautiful place. But Lincoln's great, and I've seen a couple of people in the chat said they lived there and it would have been nice to catch up and things, but we were super busy. We went to like a little shop on Steep Hill. Now, Lincoln's famous. If anyone's in the chat's ever been there, have you ever been to Steep Hill? It's a road, and it is exactly what it sounds like. It's like a road that's like that.
So you get your
and
money's
it
worth.
Proper, like, does your legs in, and trying to push a pram up there as well. Oh, that was not fun. In the morning, not long after breakfast. Had a Premier Inn breakfast, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, they are luxurious. Premier Inns are obviously not like the best, but they're good. But the breakfasts there are always 10 out of 10 in my experience. But we also went to RAF Coningsby as well. Which is about a 40-minute drive from Lincoln, so took the opportunity. And when you go on a Friday, which is kind of we're bound to Fridays because that's a day we can get off and things, it's not very busy there at all. All the locals like, hey, should have came on Thursday. It was so busy. They had Eurofighter Typhoons in and out doing performance takeoffs.
Yeah, Fridays are usually quietest days at bases like that.
Yeah. And so what happened was they just recently extended the hours on Fridays from, I think it was 1 p.m. to 3:30.
Right.
So we were there and we've seen, I think, 4 or 5 Typhoons flying around. And they stopped at about 12 midday. And so we went, you know what, that's going to be it, isn't it? Like there's nothing, I couldn't see anyone getting any fumes ready. They were all in the hangars. There was just quiet. It was dead. And everyone was going home as well, all the locals. So we're like, you know what, we'll go to a museum instead. And they have the BBMF museum, if anyone's ever seen that there. So you pay like 10 quid per person, and kids are free as well. And you can go in and see the aircraft they use for the displays in the summer. So, the Battle of Britain Memorial flights. So they usually have the Dakota there. There was a DAC there, which was Aero Legends. It wasn't the one they used for the displays and stuff, because that one's getting the engines redone, I think, still.
Oh,
down
right,
at Duxford, which is the one we've seen here at South, on South Side. Also seen a Lancaster bomber, the one that you see at all the air shows, Spitfires. They had one of the only, I think it's the only working, obviously it's on display, so I think it does fly, working Spitfire that flew at the Battle of Britain.
Incredible,
so
isn't it?
It's mad just to see it like right in front of you. It's
No
like
way.
this flew in the Battle of Britain. You're looking at all the imperfections on the wings and all the scratches and marks.
And you're thinking,
on it.
was that sustained then? And it's incredible, isn't it?
And they had a Hurricane there as well. I think a few Spitfires actually.
Yeah.
So it was unreal, and that was really good.
I see your pictures, and some of your pictures also. When the light came through the
Do you
roof
need
on the.
a ladder for the Typhoon shots?
Yeah.
Ideally, yeah. There are places where you can kind of,
Just go
like that. Yeah. The
But you want
fences
to do
aren't high. The fences are probably about 6 foot, maybe 7, maybe 6.5 foot, maybe.
But even like your shots from the inside the exhibition and stuff like some of the aircraft, some of the classic aircraft, are just incredible.
A little step ladder, maybe 2 or 3 steps, and
you're fine.
Well happy, yeah. Because you can get right over there, and you can proper, otherwise you're kind of doing this, and you can't get a good shot then. Coningsby, guys, great place to spot though. Thursday, I think, is consistently the busiest day.
All right, okay.
Maybe we should go. I want to get back for some filming anyway.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, anyway, Wayne Picton's just asked, are we going to go live from any air shows this year?
The problem is we've not been approached by anybody to do it. And we did have a couple on the cards, one of which got cancelled. Yeah, we do need, actually, to be fair, we do need to send some more emails out.
It was the Teesside one, I think, wasn't it, that we were...
Yeah.
My worry with air shows is the networking.
The networking.
There's so much,
If anyone's ever been to an air show, or even just like a concert...
Trying to get signal
in them places, like, especially cellular... is just like
not happening.
Yeah. So, and you guys know we stream in 4K, so we need a lot of bandwidth. And although we have like 4 networks,
so not at the moment, but we always keep it in mind. We have got some exciting stuff coming up, which we can't really talk about yet, but we'll probably put some behind-the-scenes stuff up for VIPs. Brian Clark, thank you very much for the £5 donation, saying hello from Brian and Linda in Coventry. Great stream as always. Thank you very much, mate.
Thank you.
You're doing well, guys.
Carol saying Rill. Now, Rill is an interesting one because it's something we could technically do, because you could just go and do a stream from Liverpool Airport or Harden, wherever they're going to base them this year, and just catch them there anyway.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like what we did last year, when we caught We've seen Noel Phillips fly in.
Yeah.
It's the Spitfire.
But they'd have to have a bit more,
Typhoon.
because there was only the 2 planes, wasn't there, really?
Yeah, there was just 3.
Oh,
but
3, yeah.
No, 4. There was a Hurricane, Spitfire, Lancaster, and a Typhoon.
Oh, right, okay.
And there was Blackjack as well, so...
Yeah.
And we've seen him coming in and going out. It was a bit quiet, you know. But then we also had Liverpool Airport, so we had, like, the Ryanairs.
I guess
jets.
Harden would be even quieter, I guess, in that case.
But
Forbes, welcome back for 5 months as well. Thank you very, very much, mate. Saying, can't believe it. Enjoying the streams. Can't believe it's been 5 months already.
Hey,
awesome. But Real was an interesting one, because if I had gone to Harden, I would have seen that Red Arrows aircraft
that came back
with the bird strike, yeah. So... I guess swings. I mean, it's not something that was. You know what I mean?
Not something new.
Yeah, it was a bit of a.
wasn't fun, was it?
Not a pleasant thing to see, but that only recently left Harden, I believe. Maybe if Owen's in the chat, he probably knows. But didn't it only just leave like 2 or 3 days ago? It's been there ever.
I believe
since.
like the pilot and whatnot received some recognition and whatnot for getting the aircraft down safe and whatnot.
Oh, that was pretty mad.
I believe he only received his recognition like just after Christmas.
But I can't see them using the Hawks for much longer. I mean, haven't they just had a recall on the engines anyway?
Have a look at Farnborough in July.
Oh, Farnborough.
Oh, Farnborough, yeah.
That's one I really want to do.
My sister lives really close to that.
Oh, really? I thought Farnborough was only every 2 years. Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, I thought Farnborough was only every 2 years.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What about RAF Valley? I absolutely love RAF Valley.
Yeah, you and Jen love it down there, don't you, Mark?
Yeah. Yeah, we do need to do a stream from Valley. The thing is with Valley, and this is kind of
enough happening down there? Is enough happening for a live
this is
stream?
the thing, mate. It's the same with all the bases that I've been to.
It's unpredictable as well.
There's nothing, and then everything for like half an hour.
Yeah.
And then nothing
again. Yeah.
So it's really difficult for like a live stream, because you could turn up just as that nothing period starts, and I'm not joking, you could be there for an hour and a half and see nothing,
Yep.
and then all of a sudden
You'll have a full
8
half an hour.
planes can start coming out, 4 can be in the circuit doing touch and goes, and it can go absolutely nuts, but it has a mad hour and then it goes quiet again. So unless we can get some sort of, not timetable, but some sort of handle on when it's going to be busy, we struggle to do it. Well, not struggle, but we just don't want to stream when there's just nothing
happening.
Yeah, that's it. It's not ideal for a live stream, is it? It'd be good for, we could go recording things. But I know there are people who do really good live streams from these RAF bases already. Aviation in Action, good friend of ours, or Ted Coningsby does streams over at Coningsby. And
Andy's saying, by the way, the engine issues with the T2, not the T1.
Okay.
The thing is used.
Yeah, and also I'd seen, who was it? I think it was Terry saying it went last week on 2 low loaders.
Oh, okay.
That's nuts. So how long it's been there? That happened in August, that event. August 2022. Right, guys, we have the Qatar 777 300ER, not the all-white one today.
It has been in.
What?
It's been in earlier today.
I think that's broken, isn't it?
What is that?
I'll send that to the email, because that isn't correct, is it?
Yeah, is it the same aircraft?
No.
Oh, yeah, it's not. Wow. It's not even the right airframe or anything. I just thought it was going to be like an old livery.
I got extremely excited then seeing that.
Something hyped you up then, yeah?
Well, I clicked on the A330 from Air Transat and the picture's a TriStar.
unless it's a shape-shifting airplane.
I was like, quick! What? No!
Here we go. Qatar triple about to touch down. And the aircraft you might have been looking at. I can't see it on my radar, actually. But we do have the Iceland Air 757-300 on the taxi out.
Tended to focus on the 777 these days, but have previously operated different types of aircraft, including the 787 Dreamliners and also Airbus A380s. This particular aircraft in the standard Qatar colour scheme, and you'll notice that the tail features what appears like a stylized antelope. This is in fact a desert horse, which is of course the national emblem of Qatar.
Does Jen need me for something? Where's she?
There you go, Qatar triple touching down, and yes, now pinging up on the ground, and I think it's already taxiing as the Air Transat A330-200
awesome.
In the classic scheme.
Yeah.
So, if anyone remembers in the chat back in the heyday of Manchester Airport, we used to have Air Transat A310s, and they used to have like a particular livery on them with a lot of text on the tail. Now apparently this aircraft is in that scheme, so we'll see that taxiing out soon. But first of all, we got the Iceland Air 757-300 heading back to Reykjavik. 20 years old, this aircraft. Not the oldest 75 we have here at Manchester, but...
Cheers, Andy. Glad you're enjoying the stream, mate. Hoverboard on Twitch, welcome.
Real roar out from the 7.5, though.
Mega
Honestly.
departure, wasn't it? Yeah, 7.5s do always sound great.
Another EasyJet, Airbus A320, this time a 320 Neo. Of course, that's inbound from Nice in France. You just see the departure there, taxiing out to the left. Another wide body.
Yeah, Mr. Bear saying I actually prefer the white livery on the guitar.
Same.
Yeah. I don't know, you know, yeah, maybe.
I just think like the maroon like features, the lettering and everything stands out better.
Yeah. I think you're right. And I can see the Air Transat's actually now. Kind of looks like it, with my poor eyesight, a little bit like an A310, with it being the shorter 330.
I think the livery throws you, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Looks great though, that.
What do you think, guys? Do you prefer the old... This is the classic Air Transat scheme, this. Do you prefer this, or do you prefer the newer?
I prefer this one.
I prefer this.
Really?
I've got like the shot of the 310 with this livery on, and it just looks much better.
Yeah. Seen, is the A310 the one that they've added to... You can get free on MFS these days? Yeah, MSFS.
Yeah, I think John were in it the other week.
I'm hoping they bring the rest of them as well, so that we can get the Beluga in.
Oh, imagine,
Cheers, Keith.
Imagine a Beluga on that.
Beluga in.
Going back to the Air Transat Airbus A330, this particular aircraft has a...
Is it? So, it's the same people who make the A300 Beluga in
Yeah.
other sims.
Language uses the word welcome, so again another one for the photographer, slightly different
Here we go.
than the usual run-of-the-mill aircraft.
This is a Airbus A320 Neo touching down from Nice.
You alright to jump on here for 2 minutes, Andy?
Yeah, that's fine.
Just have a toilet break, mate, thank you.
Yeah, okay. Now or...
2 minutes, if you want.
Yeah, okay. Give me a minute. I need to
No problem.
prep something and
No problem.
The EasyJet A320.
In no rush, the EasyJet, is he?
From Nice. Another aircraft taxiing out for departure there. One of the Emirates Airlines ATR 72s. Very shortly to head back to Dublin. In between all of that, next arrival heading over Stockport. A Jet2 Holidays Boeing 737-800. Yet another arrival from Geneva. As I mentioned earlier on, skiing holidays, of course, very popular this time of year. Destinations like Geneva, Salzburg, Innsbruck. Unfortunately, of course, as has appeared in the news, quite a number of the ski resorts have actually had to close due to the fact that
Hey,
there's
Jimmy.
no snow.
Thanks a lot.
So, it might well be that some of the people on board that aircraft are heading back, having done very, very little skiing and probably a lot of, as they call it, acro skiing. Another departure on the road. This time a Ryanair 737, but this time one of their new MAX 8200 aircraft. And just lifting off, headed for Alicante in Spain. Mentioned when we first arrived, we were on about 9 this morning. We were fingers crossed and hopeful that the not so clever weather might improve a little bit, which is all it is doing. From the west, we seem to have some decent breaks in the clouds. Whether that will result in any sunshine, we'll have to wait and see. But keep our fingers crossed. It's certainly a lot brighter than it was yesterday, when the airport was operating what we call low visibility procedures, when aircraft was dropping out of the cloud at around about 200 feet, so a lot nicer than it was yesterday.
Out here trying to keep warm. Whoa.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep warm. Here we go, right. We've got Martin up on the camera now.
Yo, yo, yo.
So I can go... Gosh, there he is. Looking fresh.
APR there. About to head up to Dublin.
Right, I am back on. We got this aircraft here is a Jet 2 737 winning from Geneva, and next to depart, or just departing, Air Lingus heading back to Dublin.
It's been a while.
Oh yeah.
Can I have a touch on the headphones?
Yes. Like that.
Thank you. Touch more. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Just give Matt a little break off the camera as well. I think he needs a bathroom break, but I think it's fair to give him a little something here and there. We've also got the Air Transat in shot there, A330-200 in the classic scheme. So what did you guys in the chat think about this particular livery? It's not something they often use.
Sorry, guys. Messing up Matt's setup here, but get myself a little bit.
Yeah, we used to have that on a stand, but it gets in the way loads when it's on the stand. So
so I'm just twisting the leg round just so the screen's.
Yeah,
I can be lazy like this. You see me look, I'm just like leaning back like that. That's the way to do it.
Looks nice and cosy. You just need a chair up there now.
Mate, it's a nice little bar still. A couple of bags of peanuts.
Here we go. Ryan, putting in a lot of corrections. 737-800. Easy.
Oh, can't say that.
This is coming in from Bologna today. Ryanair flight 6942. It's arriving 1 minute early. Hey, see that very often. For all the shtick that Ryanair get, I think they are a pretty punctual airline, if I'm honest. Although my experience...
Unless you're coming back from Lisbon.
Yes. But I guess the snow was a bit abnormal that day.
Ryanair 737 there, the entry braking, and you see the rapid exit taxiway with the valve to vacate right in front of us here. And once he's done so, as you can see, the Air Transat Airbus A380 just turning onto the centre line as runway 23 right. And once the Ryanair 737 is clear, he'll begin his take-off roll to Toronto.
Did we read out the mega bong, by the way?
No.
Okay. Guys in the chat, can we get some mega bongs and gifty emotes, VIP emotes, all the love in the chat for Mr. Kevin D.
Hey,
with
Kev.
10 Airliners Live gifted memberships. Thank you so much, dude.
Thank
really
you very
appreciate
much,
that.
mate.
Wow, that's huge. Thank you. 10 Airliners Live gifted memberships. I'm not even going to try and read out all the names because there's a lot.
Thank you very much, mate. Really do appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. But
Don't forget, guys, gifting memberships to the community is a mega way of supporting the channel and the community.
A mega way. And if you did get gifted an Airliners Live membership, make sure you say thank you in the chat. And cheers, Kevin, for the support. It is really appreciated. Here we go, Air Transat A330. 200 series in the classic colours, departing back to Toronto. That is beautiful. The sky looking 10 out of 10 as well. Switching over to the radar view, powered by Radar Box.
Take 15 if you want. I'll have a quick buzz. 10 or 15, yeah. Was it?
We've got the Virgin Atlantic A330 heading off to New York JFK, now on a taxi out of Manchester Airport. This view here, you can just see all the aircraft we have on the ground here at the moment pinging up. And Matt's joined us up down in the booth, shall we say. Oh, look at the lighting on that as well, looking nice. Nice and soft. Oh, hang on.
I'm on a minute.
You're on. I'll give it you back in a minute.
No worries, mate.
I'll just do a quick 10 minutes. Just have a quick bath.
I just say today from Taz, it was great to see that library. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Great to see a different library.
We got the camera up there, by the way, here. So if you want to talk to the chat, they're up there. Hello, chat.
Hello,
We've got
chat.
Matt Smith.
Yeah, right.
This is our usual camera guy on the Sunday shows. Obviously, Matt Smith, long-term VIP, who's been doing a long-term mod, who's been doing moderating on the channel since God, how many years now? Many years.
Yeah.
And you've really been stepping it up in
Twitch days, Twitch crew me.
Yeah. So it's good to have him on the camera on the Sunday shows, and of course we support him on the channel. We give him a little bit of revenue from the streams. So all the support helps support Matt, helps support the channel, helps support the upgrades. And now for a bit of a role reversal, we got Martin up on the camera there.
How's
as well.
he looking? Look at that. He's looking all right.
Looking fresh, isn't he? Yeah.
This chilling.
Yeah.
Chilling. Loving it. I've not been on camera for ages, so I'll just do a quick go.
Go on.
Yeah. It's actually good fun being on the camera, I think, especially.
Makes a nice change.
Yeah.
Get some fresh air as well.
Yeah, of course. Weather's not too bad up there today. I don't want to jinx you, but it's not too bad up there.
Listen, mate, the second it starts raining, I'll be swapping on you. Only joking.
We got
EasyJet,
the EasyJet first of all is off to Amsterdam. That's going to be the first to depart Manchester Airport today. Radar view powered by Radar Box.
Yep. That's going to be followed up out by the TAP, which we saw arrive earlier. That's off back to Lisbon, followed by a Ryanair 737, and on the taxi out as well, I don't know if it's been mentioned, but we have the Virgin Atlantic A330 service to JFK as well. That's on the taxi out as well.
Oh, loads of awesome arrivals there. Departures coming up. I'll have a look at the arrivals as well, actually, see if there's anything exciting. I know we have the Saudi due in soon.
Sorry guys, it's been a while.
Hey, that were alright, that mate. Sound that.
That's not too bad. Off to Amsterdam, the A320.
Hey Simon, good to see you mate. Hey Mel.
And also, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button as well. It really helps us out a lot. And today we're celebrating the launch of a brand new piece of merch on our merch store, shop.airlinerslive.com.
G-Boac.
Wow. It is the Concorde design here on Airliners Live. Brand new design, designed by mostly Martin's been pioneering it. I kind of helped out a little bit.
To be fair, your text came in clutch.
Yeah.
So I did something by accident. If you're a VIP and you haven't seen the stream, you'll kind of see how it happened. I was trying to copy and paste something, and doing that gave Andy this mad idea, and it just turned out to just make the whole design.
You had some great feedback from the VIPs as well, didn't you, Martin?
Yeah. So the whole thing about that design was we received it, we liked it, and it was a good design, but to be fair, the mods gave us some really good feedback on it, and then we kind of went with that, and then the community got involved on the stream, and I actually think now that the design is so much better than what it was, because we made those adjustments. So thanks to everyone who got involved.
It's the old adage, isn't it? More like two minds are better than one and all that, you know? Different opinions on what's going on. And
Yeah. So go and check it out, guys. It's on a t-shirt and a hoodie.
Yeah.
Both really good quality clothing items and a lovely design. And you're supporting the channel with your purchase as well. And for those attending the TAS Aviation Fair on the 25th of February, you can select that as an option for collection, so you're not paying a delivery charge, and you can collect it nice and early, because we have to wait for them to be delivered anyway. It's a pre-order. And
it's not going to be released for the TAS Fair.
Yes, so if you want to get it nice and early, get it at the TAS Fair.
Attending the TAS Fair and you don't want to avoid disappointment?
Yeah, make sure you put your pre-order in, guys.
Yep.
And then for anyone who isn't attending, we'll be shipping your orders out the week following the TAS Fair.
Yeah. Tap on the rotate.
Tell you what, Matt actually recommended this jacket to me, because you're a big fan of the Super Dry jackets, aren't you?
Yeah. Too warm now?
I'm just right.
I think they're only basically designed for wind cover and stuff like that. You know,
not. I mean, they are pretty warm as well. I've never been cold in it. If I am, it's using my hands or whatever.
Yeah.
So this Lufthansa on the taxi out as well is coming in and heading out to Munich. It's an A320. We're all excited to see the departure of the Virgin Atlantic A330 ahead, though.
Yep.
That's
Oh, don't count your chickens just yet. Might get me arm stuck in the tripod or
No.
Matt, you want to...
Looks clean. Looks very clean, that Lufty, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Looks really clean.
Yeah, it looks really nice. And also Lee Davies with the £5 super chat as well.
Hey.
Cheers, Lee. Thank you, mate.
Same for my neighbour. Great work, Matt.
Cheers, Lee. Thank you, mate.
Does he live next door to you, does he?
Not direct. Close enough.
Close enough.
Thanks a lot, Lee.
Couple of aircraft on the way in as well. We've also got on the photo, actually, it has the EasyJet holiday scheme, but I don't know if that's still existent.
Yeah, I think it is, yeah.
Coming in from Torino, the EasyJet A380.
Is that the one with the pool on it?
Yeah. With the girl at the side of the pool there.
Right.
Yeah. And if we just slowly look down here, you got a TUI coming in, and that's a 737. But also, not far behind that, we have the Saudi 787 Dreamliner in a -10 today. coming in. That's just over Derby at the moment.
Awesome.
So that's not too far away at all.
Huge thanks for Sharon Jones for committing to premium economy. Thank you very much, Sharon.
Really appreciate it. Thank you, Sharon.
Thank you, Sharon. Very kind of you. Thank you for everyone who supported the stream today. Hope you're enjoying the 4K-ness. Look at us in 4K. I don't think we're technically in 4K.
We're not in 4K.
But the planes certainly are.
Yeah.
I don't think you guys really want to see us in 4K.
No, probably not.
And Sophie with 4 months of business class, saying great show today.
Thank
Welcome
you,
back.
Sophie.
Thank you, Sophie.
Cheers, appreciate it.
And we also, ladies and gents, will have another announcement for you of another design which is ready to go, which will be released at the TAS Fair. We are going to tell you more about that one next week. So make sure you keep an eye on our social media channels for that announcement.
Hype. Hey, thanks for the heads up, Lee. We've got the Lingus Retro due in at 1:20 as well.
Oh,
Be
right.
nice to see.
That's a good catch, isn't it?
And also David Ashworth for the 6 months of business class, saying, great show, guys. Sat watching with my daughter, Renesmee and Aurora.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, as normal for the Super Sunday show. Cheers, David. Appreciate
Welcome,
it.
guys.
Look at them in formation, entering the runway.
Oh yeah, and of course this Virgin has got Matt Atkinson's family on board. This one, so nice for him to see.
Yeah, I'm recording all these as well, guys. So potential to make clips and things of all of them.
Lufthansa Airbus A380 outbound for Munich.
So they're going to get both of these out.
Can't see anything on approach just yet.
There is a Ryanair not far away, just over Stockport at the moment.
Not visual with it.
No. Oh, it's just come through the clouds there now.
Yeah, I think they'll just about get these out with a decent bit of separation. Lufthansa heading off to Munich, A320.
Our NAS guys are pro. We got the best NAS guys. Right?
Yes,
absolutely.
Which was made, would you believe,
I'll say it again, that Lufty looks incredibly clean, really.
Does look good. It's only 4 years old, but it might have been cleaned quite often. And you can see on the approach we have this Ryanair, not far behind the 330. I think there's enough space for the two of them to get
Yeah,
out.
should be enough there. Debs M with a £5 super chat. Makes my Sunday this show. I miss it when I'm working. And she's cabin crew, by the way. Hey Debs, welcome to the show.
Nice.
Here we go.
330 on the road. So we will have sufficient gaps between those two aircraft for the 737 to land safely. As I say, the Virgin heading off to New York John F. Kennedy. As that aircraft passes the Runway Visitor Park, you see on the far side of the airfield, a couple of Manchester Airport.
What a sound.
What a sound.
We've also got the Ryanair flight that's coming in, about to touch down, 737 MAX 8200.
For a little bit of fluff coming off them Trent engines there on the 330.
And this has just embarked a 17-minute flight from East Mids.
Has it?
Yeah.
Positioning, eh?
Obviously, this most likely won't have passengers on board, but if they did, I'm sure they'd still manage to get all the the drinks carts down.
Lobbing cans from the front row down.
Quick! Throw that coffee down there, we go. Let's have a look at this actually.
A very nice Max, though, touching down.
Max is literally from 18 minutes from East Midlands, as you can see the aircraft slowed down very, very quickly. The Chris has been positioned up to operate a later flight out of Manchester. to the higher vehicles there across the far side of the runway.
This aircraft actually, incidentally, has carried out a flight to Berlin this morning from East Mids, and then returned back to East Mids, and now it's back at Manchester.
Ah. Lovely little flight that from East Mids to here, though.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in the sim, because I used to also do a bit of flight simming in the old Aerosoft A320, and I'd always do what was it called, Manchester to East Mids, just as like a little meme flight, because it was just so quick and easy.
Do you remember when when Aerosoft added the connected flight deck in that plane?
Yeah, but I never had anyone to play with, so. I wasn't too fussed. I wasn't like
Not invited anyway.
I used to call like most days, but was it any good? Was it?
Yeah, you had to be very slow with it. So everything would sync across fine.
Yeah.
But if you were like rapid putting the flight plan in,
Yeah. I get you.
they would desync and you'd end up just in a massive mess.
Yeah. Selling scratch cards during the taxi. That's probably what they're doing. Do you reckon the pilots can buy the scratch cards? They must bring those probably in there.
I don't know.
It's a bit of revenue missed otherwise, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure they have to buy their own food, so.
So from an Max 8200, we've got the Sun Express 737 Max 8 on the taxi out as well.
Nice. Hype niche. And for those just joining us, we're down here in the studio. Myself, my name's Andy. We've got Matt as well. And we've also got Martin up on the camera at the moment.
Hello.
Loving life. We're keeping an eye on Radar Box as well.
Yep. And as Andy mentioned before, we've got the EasyJet with the EasyJet Holidays livery. That's just left the Stockport, and we've got a TUI Max coming in from Toulouse, and that's followed by the 7810 Saudia.
Yes. So yeah, that's on the approach now as well. So the 3 aircraft on the approach. Super excited to see them, and like you said, the Sun Express Max should be going out soon as well. In fact, that's already on the taxi, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just about to come around the corner now.
And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit that like button as well. It really helps us out a lot. Helps us on the algorithm, helps new people find the stream as well.
Yeah, might seem insignificant, but it can really, really help the channel.
Yes, that's it. And also, if you're a new VIP as well, over on Facebook, if you've got a Facebook account, we have something called the VIP Lounge, which is a behind-the-scenes, also VIP exclusive group over there you can go and get involved with. So search Airliners Live VIP Lounge. Anyone who's a paying member on any platform, whether it's on Twitch, Patreon, if you're still on there, YouTube, whatever, you can get involved over there. So go and check that out. Airliners Live VIP Lounge. Loads of discussion and behind the scenes, and I post quite often in there, to be fair. I posted some pictures from not only Lincoln but also the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight Museum that we visited.
Derek Sherwin saying, "Good afternoon, guys. I'm sat in the cafe at the visitor park warming up after watching the A380 land and the Icelandair 75 take off."
Nice, dude.
Hope you're having a good morning and afternoon, Derek.
Yes. It's not too cold today, is it? But it's still pretty nippy.
We're not in spring yet.
Yeah, still a way to go, isn't there? This time of year, it's like unheard of to imagine like shorts and t-shirt.
Yeah, unless you're a postman.
They always have legs of steel.
Yeah. I read something about that actually. And some like post office depots and stuff.
Right.
You have like a running syndicate.
Yeah.
So everyone has to wear shorts. Each week, everyone puts £1 in the kitty. The first person to be seen on the route with trousers on and stuff, not with shorts, they're out of the game.
Oh.
The last man standing with the shorts on at the end of the season, he gets all the money in the kitty.
Do you think you could do that? I mean, my legs would probably fall off at that point.
I've tried over Southside once or twice with shorts.
You need to get
and nah, it's not pleasant, man.
Steve, who does the commentary, you need to
yeah, absolutely.
The Airbus A320 Slightly different title with EasyJet.
I always remember in school, you know, like in your PE kit,
Yeah.
90% of the time you'd be wearing shorts,
Yeah.
even in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
Mate, you know, in our school,
Yeah.
they made us play rugby when the ground was frozen on the grass.
Oh, like it was all like dead.
Dead rock hard. It was
yeah.
like playing on concrete.
Full contact rugby and on like concrete.
Yeah, we had all that as well.
Is the two
Like,
Max about to
Freezing,
switch?
freezing cold out. You know what would be a good idea? Bit of outdoor sports. You know? Yeah, rugby and football was. Oh, and also
Hey,
hockey.
get this right. My school was so cold, right? It was the only school in the northwest that had a ski slope. An artificial ski slope, mate.
Did you ever go on it?
Not on skis.
You did
He went on it on his lunch train from the
right.
cafe, sliding
The
down
truth,
it.
right? There's
a
a
ro-
body.
did
There's
a
like a
roly-poly.
vehicle. There's like a vehicle body repair shop at the bottom there, right? I'm not lying to you. Across the road. So in the mornings, yeah, we used to go over to there, nick a bonnet or something, a door or something, take it to the top of the ski slope, go and stash it away in the bushes or something, so no one would find it. 3 o'clock would come, you'd be racing down to go down, get to the bus stop and whatnot, jump on your car bonnet, right down the hill, mate.
Who remembers them
Scrap heap
them
challenge.
blue plastic shells that people used to use up? We used to have a dead steep hill near ours, and I had one of them plastic shells.
Yeah, like a tea tray.
So we used to just take that and sit in it. You could get like 3 of you in it. Go down the hills.
Well,
And
that's genius about the car body shops, though.
Absolutely, mate.
That's great.
See loads of school kids walking up the school, bits of metal and stuff.
he's been racking his brains for 30 years where that Ford Escort money was.
Sorry, mate.
That was us. Lynn E, welcome from Kingston, Jamaica.
Welcome, mate.
Welcome to a very cold Manchester airport. And next to arrive, we have the Saudi 787 Dreamliner coming in from Jeddah.
Mick Worsfold, it just went downhill from. Here's the Sun Express.
That is hilarious, though.
Looking resplendent as ever, the Sun Express. And don't go anywhere, ladies and gents, because next to touchdown here at Manchester on Airliners Live, we have the Saudi 7810 Dreamliner.
Ooh. Beautiful.
Looking great.
Only 2 years old, this plane.
All right.
Well, about to have its 3rd year birthday in February.
This is one of those libraries as well on the Saudi where the Dash 10 you can really see the significant size difference.
Yeah, they're so blatant, the difference, aren't they, between the Dreamliners? So when you see the Dash 8,
Of course.
it looks so
incredibly stubby.
Yeah. Paul Murray just put at Melissa in the chat.
Just become a meme.
Just no message.
No message. Just at Melissa. As if to say, are you still watching? Are you still watching this? Here's the Saudi.
Will this landing be quite as smooth as the Wednesday show?
787 there, so the wings are pointing upwards once the aircraft touches down.
Not quite. Still good though.
I will say, we have seen probably one of the smoothest landings of a Dreamliner on the show, though. Not long back.
Yeah. So on the Wednesday one, are you?
I think there was one like just before Christmas, and he absolutely greased it.
Oh, you should see the one that we had on Wednesday.
Mate, the Wednesday one was...
You just can't
can't beat that.
Yeah, he couldn't get any smoother.
Need to get a clip of that.
We do. Departed Jeddah 6 hours and 23 minutes ago, this Saudi 787-10 Dreamliner.
Unfortunately, this pilot won't get rose petals at his feet.
No.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah.
I'll give you the sticks back, Manny boy.
No problem, mate.
Once this taxi's passed.
Not a problem, mate. We're going to be all right.
And also picking up on the ground, we have the Kuwait Airways
yes.
in the retro.
Oh,
Awesome.
Now picking up as well.
Qantas are proposing
for its journey back to Kuwait City. We'll see that depart soon.
Steady trickle of arrivals as well, ladies and gents. So don't be going anywhere. We've got a Ryanair 73 about to arrive. We've also got a KLM 73, EasyJet 320, Ryanair Max is on the way in as well. So
speaking of, Mel saying I'm off, guys, to grace the airport pub.
Oh, right.
Back on nights tomorrow, so won't see you all till next Sunday. Well, enjoy yourself. That sounds
Enjoy
great.
that, Mel.
Get loads of clips while you're there.
Antonov Burger.
Oh, yes. I need to get back there. Redemption.
Here we go, the Saudi 787-10 Dreamliner. Taxiing back past us.
That looks fantastic. Will we get a wave?
It's easier to wave when you're not on the camera.
Much.
I don't think it see us down here, though, could they?
Really long aircraft.
Absolutely, yeah.
The Dash 10 Dreamliner. Changed his mind. Oh, change of direction. Andy nearly took off then. Guys, you should see me when I'm up on the camera. Every plane I'm throwing my arms around her.
Yes.
And we also, on our Ko-fi page, guys, had 2 anonymous £5 donations as well.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you to whoever they were. If you want your name to be read out, maybe you forgot to put your name in, let me know.
Thank you all the same. If you just contributed to our coffee page, which I'm just about to put a link in the chat with.
Go ahead.
Another way to support the channel.
You can see here on radar, like we said, Kuwait A330 200 series heading back to Kuwait City with the retro scheme, which we're super excited about. We'll be catching that soon. To depart Manchester Airport.
There he is. The top quality cameraman has returned. The viewers can go back up.
You did pretty good.
Yeah, considering I've not been on the camera for months, probably.
Love that Andy and Matt waving at the captain.
Yeah.
It wasn't successful though, guys. But we never expect a wave back. But it's just a bonus. Pilots have got much more pressing matters at hand, like flying the plane or taxiing the plane. Here he is, he's back on.
Yo.
Yo, yo, yo. Martin's going to come back down. He's going to take a seat there. Or do you want to jump back on this seat? Or what do you want to do?
Musical chairs, eh?
Yeah. Okay. I think... Yeah, this is channel 1, this. It's quite hard. I kept looking at this when I was talking. You've got to look at that, haven't you? Because otherwise you're just looking away from the camera. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to stay stand up for a second, though.
Oh, I tell you what.
Let's see those 10 out of 10s in the chat for Martin there on the camera.
Yeah. 10 out of 10 for him not coming back.
I think he did all right.
I think you did okay,
Yeah,
mate.
that was all right.
I wouldn't say anything.
Oh. Right, where are we up to?
How did Martin do? Be honest, guys.
Be honest.
Be honest, because you can take that feedback on
I
board.
can take it.
I thought he did all right, so.
I think you did okay, mate.
But, I mean, you guys are watching on much bigger, maybe you're watching on a TV and stuff.
Wonder what this is.
I love how that meme just. What is this? I think is it a 737 Max or is it an A320? Oh, nice. But whatever it is, it's off to Hurghada and it's an EasyJet.
Breeze is picking up a little bit.
It's picking up.
Touch.
And like we said, wind is forecast here at Manchester starting from tomorrow.
Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday as well,
really?
mostly.
Oh, okay.
Tuesday and Wednesday, the days.
Eli, welcome back. VIP for 5 months in a row. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, Eli.
Appreciate it.
Cheers.
KLM's, yeah.
Yeah, an approach KLM 737-800 coming in from Amsterdam. Flight 1075. 12-year-old aircraft, this. They don't have the newest fleet.
That was a bit of a bump, that one. Yikes.
Oof, felt that.
4 years ago.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Very old bump there.
Manchester Airport, once surprisingly, of course, to Amsterdam, and that service is still in operation today. However, many years later, that isn't that quick.
And if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to clip some of the more fun and exciting bits of the show as well, whether it's a special livery or something that particularly caught your eye. I give Martin a 7. There you go.
That's not bad.
That's a pretty reasonable number.
Good old KLM, stuck with us.
Went from 4K viewers to 2.9 with Martin on the sticks. Did we actually?
No,
I'm not
having that.
I don't think it was.
I'm not saying because of me, but I'm just saying if you lost that many viewers.
Yeah. Malcolm saying, hi guys, thank you for the superb stream. One of the unknown Kofis was from me in appreciation.
Cheers, dude. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Malky. Appreciate it. That's kind of you. Yeah, apologies for that northern DJ. Not sure why the commentary's louder than normal. But it's not much louder in reality. It's just getting picked up a bit more today.
Matt, you know the on your right hand side where the power is, you know where the two things connect to each other, just move that cable here.
This one?
So you see it on the right hand side of your tripod.
That one, isn't it?
That one. Can you hear that?
Is it touching the external mic cable or something? Like, or is it near it? I think when that gets near that cable.
There you go.
That's gone now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's gone.
It just keeps coming back. I moved it about 4
It's
times.
this tiny space. That's
Yeah.
it.
You know what's weird though? I hear that quite loud on these headsets, but when I get home and listen back, it's a lot quieter. It's like,
Right.
I must admit, I mean, like at the start of the last Sunday stream I watched back, you could hear it pretty significantly, but throughout the show, then you just.
Lee Davies saying 1.7 thousand likes. Let's hit 2,000. Can we do it, guys?
Wow.
2,000 likes.
Will be lining up for departure headed for Hurghada.
Morning, Charlie. Please put your weight.
Morning, dude. Yeah, hit the like button, guys, if you haven't already on YouTube. Really helps us out a lot. Is that a thing on Kofi? It says, thanks for the pork pie.
I think John changed it because you can, because it defaults as a coffee, but you can tell it like what you'd like it to be. So
that's funny. I seen that when I was on that. I was like, why are people sending in pork pies?
Begging for pies.
I haven't asked for pork pies today.
Pie fund.
Pie Fund. There you go. If you want to support the Pie Fund, guys, head on over to kofi.com/airliners live. Links are in the chat.
EasyJet 320 just touching you.
Yep, she's coming from Alicante. EasyJet flight 21918. I did get a recording of that KLM as well.
Nice.
With the interesting landing. So 9 years old, this plane. Whiskey Hotel on the reg. What's that? Looks like a Sikorsky S76C2. It's got its gear down though, which has got me kind of intrigued. I'm not sure where this is coming in from. It's quite rare to see any heli action at Manchester Airport.
Looking across the airfield there on the
I was speaking to Debbie at TAS the other week, asking why we don't really get much heli action at Manchester, and it just doesn't really make sense unless someone is transiting from a helicopter flight to a jet flight. So if they're connecting, it makes sense. So if they're going to fly from a domestic airport in the UK and then go internationally on a jet, maybe they'll do that at Manchester Airport, which is pretty niche. But it looks like it's just turned around and is going the other way now. So I'm not entirely sure what that's doing.
Full turn by the look of it.
Yeah, just done maybe it's in a hold.
Could be holding, waiting to cross the field.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or it could be landing.
Possibly.
And I suppose because it's a heli, it doesn't have to do the whole ILS approach.
Come on, come into money.
Well, it's got its gear down. It does look like the kind of heli that would retract its gear. If anyone in the chat knows. I mean, it's definitely waiting for something here, isn't it? Yeah, we do need but a Barton shows Lee.
I think he's waiting to overfly the runway this.
Yeah, either that or land. We have.
I think we'll be heading to Barton. I'm pretty sure I've seen that heli at Barton before.
Yeah, it's a kind of see there, isn't it? We also have the Turkish Airlines on final approach as well.
Yep, I've got a visual there.
321 Neo. Tango Charlie LSD on the reg.
Just about to overfly the tower here.
Yeah, Nick's saying it just put its gear down a couple of minutes ago. So if it was going to the city airport, why would it have its gear down now?
Barton by the looks.
Yeah, probably.
And as Andy mentioned, the Turkish Neo is about to touch it.
Yeah, awesome.
This Mel arriving at the pub.
Parachuting out at the airport.
And sure, well, thank you for the £5 Ko-fi donation as well.
Hey, thank you very much.
Saying greetings
Cheers,
from the Frankfurt Main in Germany. Thank you for the £5, dude.
Got to try and get there this year.
Next arrival now will
Yeah, definitely. That'd be awesome.
Manchester Airspace is the lunchtime Turkish Airlines scheduled service from Istanbul, today operated by another Airbus A380 Neo. Mentioned before, the service did operate a little bit later on, around about 3:15 in the afternoon. That today will be operated by one of their Airbus A380 wide-bodied aircraft. Several services a day with Turkish Airlines to Istanbul. Turkey, of course, become a very, very popular destination from Manchester. Lots of Turkish independent airlines taking holiday notice to places like Antalya, Dalaman, Izmir.
And Liam saying that chopper seems to have come up from London. Okay.
I noticed that Kofi bot is in Twitch, but not on YouTube. Is there a reason for that?
It's probably been kicked or something because it was on YouTube. Right? They kept repeating everything about 9 times. So.
Okay. Paul Davies, hello to you.
Hi, mate.
Hi, Paul. Afternoon, sorry.
Lovely.
And Wired Lad on Twitch as well. No, we can't do ATC in the UK, unfortunately, mate. We can't rebroadcast it.
There goes Turkish Airlines Flight 1991 from Istanbul. A couple of aircraft on the approach, including a Jet 737.
Next arrival there, flight just
coming in from Grenoble. And on the taxi out now, finally, we have the Kuwait A330-300 heading back to Kuwait City. 9 Kappa on the reg, by the way. Come on, Twitch. 9 Kappa. Just with 1p, though.
1p or not 1p?
And on the approach also, I think this Ryanair is waiting to hold for the arrival of another 737 in the Jet2.com scheme. So all silver with the red.
And Monty, thank you very much for supporting the stream, mate, with a $7.99 donation saying, loving the streams, guys. Used to land in Manchester from Australia to see family, but haven't done that in over 3 years.
Cheers, Monties.
Thanks for supporting the stream, mate. Hope you can get back soon.
Paul's saying other channels have been doing ATC for a while. It's not really allowed, but
Yeah, well, we've just decided that we don't think it fits within the rules, but what everybody else does is up to them.
Mm-hmm. Does seem to be a bit of mechanical turbulence coming from the terminal building. You can see when they are about to touch down, there's always a bit of a gust coming from what looks like our left, the aircraft's right.
And as my colleague said before, this Jet 2 737 is 22 years old. This aircraft,
Although the winds are not too much of a crosswind today.
Grenoble.
But it seems to be quite gusty.
An hour 40 to fly from Grenoble. It's quite a challenging airfield for pilots to operate.
And Scott's saying, I'll send you guys a picture of the sun so you can print it out and hang it above you.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Will it warm us up as well?
That would be nice.
High train around it because it is a screened area. Often they need special briefs from pilots from Grenoble to station point and return to fly with Project 2. And these last week with some simulated flying in Leeds, where their bases Sunrise and
Vienna, the name of this Jet 273.
Yeah, they always have names of Jet 2 destinations.
I've also noticed that Jet 2 are one of the only airlines that have the airbridge markings as well there.
Yeah, it's strange, that, isn't it? I wonder why. It's a strange one, isn't it? Like, why do they have it, and why do other airlines not have it? Maybe someone in the chat might know. You can see there in the background the beautiful Kuwait retro scheme on the taxi out. And there's also a TUI Dreamliner pinging up as well on the ground. Louise saying she's on her laptop, not used to it. Yeah, a lot of people tend to watch on their phones, I find. We actually look at the YouTube analytics that tells you what percentage watch on what. I think the most common is phone for Airliners live shows, and the second most common is TV.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I wonder if it classes like iPads and stuff as phones as well.
Yeah. I think it does say mobile. Mobile, so to say, sorry.
Yeah.
Turned American then for a second.
What did I say?
Mobile.
Watch on T-Mobile.
Semi-final.
Just restart the router. But yeah, the Q8 on the taxi out there.
Looking fantastic, the Q8.
Yes. Good day for photography here at the RVP as well. And on the approach, we also have a EasyJet A320 on the base leg. But yeah, 2 heavy departures coming up. The TUI is actually a repositioning flight up to Prestwick. Prestwick? It's a strange place to go. Do they offer flights with TUI from there? I feel like Ryanair fly from there. Maybe TUI do.
I'm watching the chat on my phone, and the video on the TV says Monty's.
Yeah.
A lot of people do that, actually. Watch it on their TV and then just stay in touch with the chat on their phones and devices.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just like cast it on my phone to the TV, and then have the chat on my phone. For me, it's like Fez's show is always the best because it's like I'm getting home, I'm just making some food, I've got it on the TV, I've got the chat on my phone.
Yep.
It's just a good
I'm
experience.
usually watching John on the telly.
Don't forget, you can join us with John tomorrow at 6, live on Airliners Live.
So Jefferson's saying Jet2 have the airbridge markings due to a number of previous incidents causing damage to the probes.
All right.
From incorrect airbridge connections.
But
would they not have made the same mistake on other planes, though?
yeah, exactly.
It's just
yeah.
Jet2.
Yeah, why Jet2? Do they have it on the holiday scheme as well, don't they? Yeah, it's weird. Bizarre. Yeah, why just Jet2?
Strange, isn't it?
They do go a little bit above and beyond Jet2. Like I noticed as well, with when it's cold, it's always Jet2 who are the most cautious with like doing the engine run up. You know, when they start a takeoff roll, they'll leave it at like 40% thrust for like.
Was that because they own their engines?
Yeah, so they're like
rather than leasing them.
Yeah, so they're but it's like other airlines like don't do that, or they'll do it at much lower temperatures, but they'll consistently do that. And yeah, like you said, because they own it, they're also, I think, just taking care of the engine.
Yeah.
And then you've got the fact that they don't always use like much thrust. They derate quite often, don't they?
Yeah.
Which means they use more runway.
And Catherine's enjoying the stream on the 50-inch CV in South Yorkshire. Hope everyone's having a lovely day, she says.
I love how everyone just flexes the TV size these days.
Yeah.
Watching on my 6-inch mobile phone display.
This particular aircraft is 7 years old.
Fezzy seems to come out, Mel's gone now. People in the chat are getting a lot of hype going because on the approach now, we've got the Air Lingus Retro.
Oh, nice.
A320 coming in.
I've seen this for ages.
Yes.
Ian Graham, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, mate.
Thanks a lot,
Appreciate
Ian.
it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kuwait retro looking brilliant. One of my favourite libraries around at the minute, the Kuwait.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I think they have most of their A330-200s in that scheme. We've also seen the 330 Neos with them here at Manchester, but they're not in the retro scheme. They're in like the new colours.
I'm not sure if I heard that heli again behind me, but no visual.
Someone in the chat said, "Do you think it's doing aviation photos?"
Really?
But it doesn't.
I did hear just heard the rotors behind the cabin again, but didn't get any visuals. So.
Because I know at some like airports, you can do like heli experiences where you can overfly the airport.
They do that at LA, don't they?
LA, yeah. And that makes a lot of sense at LA because it's like the amount of like special aircraft you'll see there just with one flyover.
They seem to be able to just like fly right over the runway, the LA
Absolutely,
one.
yeah, they do,
Yeah.
don't they?
Yeah, I wonder if they could do that in Manchester because surely the airspace above is only till a certain number of feet.
I think it's something to do, innit? Something to do with like rejected takeoffs and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, rejected landings. So if you've got a plane coming in to land, and I guess it's mainly on takeoffs that they do it anyway, but I don't know, it's just one more thing to focus on, isn't it?
That's a good point, yeah. Huh. I wonder how they do it at LA.
I think they just do it on the takeoffs, probably.
Because at LA, they have the two runway and arrival and departure runways parallel, don't they? Like, or they've got a north and a south, haven't they?
Yeah.
Just 4 runways.
Closing in on 2k likes, says Frank. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Help us hit that before the end of today's show.
Appreciate it.
Clamshell reversers just retracting that.
And turning on to final approach is the Air Lingus retro scheme. Speaking of Air Lingus, we've also got the 321 Neo taxiing out as well. That'll be the JFK route. I'm watching on my Xbox. Oh yeah, you can watch like YouTube on Xbox, don't you?
Through Xbox, yeah.
GameStop's also become like a Swiss Army knife of like entertainment, haven't
Yeah,
they?
they just turned into like media systems now.
Yeah, you can like listen to Spotify. You can even go on like Discord and stuff these days on Xbox. Like Sam has an Xbox, and even me and her, like I don't have an Xbox, but we can play games together because they work with crossplay and stuff these days. It's mad.
Yeah, I think this is just over Stockport.
Nice.
No visual yet. We'll have it in a second though.
So I'm going to look at the last Super Sunday show and we'll see what percent people watch on.
Greg Hollis with the €11.99 super chat. Thanks for a great show. Thank you very much, Greg.
Hey, thanks a lot, Greg. That's a massive donation. Thank
Cheers,
you, dude.
mate. Thank you.
Right, let's have a look. What are we looking at? We're looking at device type. Here we go. So yeah, it's just divided into... Oh no, tablet's a separate one. So mobile phone, TV, computer, tablet.
Oh, right, okay.
Just shy of 50% is mobile phone. That's insane. Just shy, just 49.4% watch on phones.
A lot of people, like I said, watching on the TVs for obviously the picture quality, and then obviously just joining in with the chat on the phones and stuff. So
yeah,
dual
so
device,
could
man.
be,
Dual device action, man.
Could be slightly inflated, those figures then, in that case.
Yeah.
And John saying, hi guys, good quality picture, enjoying the show. Is a good visitor centre there. Might come up to Manchester one weekend with a family from John in Somerset.
Oh yeah, John, get up here, mate. It's brilliant.
Yeah, definitely recommend it. Come and check out the Runway Visitor Park, guys.
Yeah, go give that a Google. It's really, really good. That's where we're streaming from today, actually.
Yeah, so you just pay for your parking, and then you come and enjoy all the aviation here from the Runway Visitor Park. They've got a cafe and a shop and a Concorde here as well, as long as other static aircraft exhibitions.
Now, ladies and gents, we go from one Lingus, the newest of the liveries, cross over to the retro.
For about 5 days last week, it was fluent doubling, presumably comments.
Yeah, so it's mobile phone is pretty much 50%, TV is 25%, computer is 15%, and 10% tablet. I like tablets, but my issue with tablets are the keyboards on them are always like...
They take up a lot of the screen.
Yeah, like you have to use two hands, but I don't like using two hands. I want like a little keyboard, like on a phone. Because it wants you to use it like a computer keyboard, but it's like your hands don't work that way, man.
I mean, Lagra 802 is doing circuits around its departure airport. What do you mean it's lost? It's just doing circuits. I remember catching this from Southside.
Yeah, I think me and Framos caught this from Southside.
Yeah, I managed to get it in one of those sunset shots years and years ago, but I don't have the original photo anymore, so I'm just stuck with the terrible edit I did back then.
It's really nice. It's got that really classic retro tail design.
Yeah.
With the stripes. See that so often on retros. Really nice, though.
Boot nose.
Yeah. It's another design feature that we don't really see anymore.
That looks great.
What do you think of the shack, folks? Shaquille saying watching on my 75-inch TV.
Wow. That's a proper TV, Shaquille.
Nice. Malky saying that it's the best retro. Really?
I think it's up there.
It is good. It is good. I love the little flag on there as well. So subtle, but it just looks so nice.
Yeah, it's a nice retro that as the flight to JFK takes off.
Yeah, and people are suggesting as well with the TUI Dreamliner that's taxiing out to the start of the runway, heading to Prestwick, suggesting that it's going up for pilot training.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm pretty sure they don't do flights from Prestwick. The TUI.
Interesting.
Holding short of the runway, the next departure is the BA shuttle heading back to London Heathrow. And we've also got an arrival on the way in. That's the Ryanair flight in from Poland. 2 hours, 10 minutes it left in from Krakow.
Yeah, I agree, Lee. That's Adam, that's a sharp library, that. Pretty sharp.
Yeah, the SAS retro is very similar as well, isn't it? Yeah.
What? I can't remember what that looks like now. I'll have to Google it.
Yes, it's nice, yeah.
Scandinavian retro.
Simple,
pretty simple, is it? SAS,
yeah.
From what I can remember.
It's very similar.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I think I might have seen it once.
Yeah.
The Turkish is nice.
Yeah,
we saw that the other day, didn't we?
The tap Neo is nice as well.
The tap one's my favourite by far. That is one beautiful aircraft. Just touching down, this Ryanair service coming in from Krakow. And we got the TUI Dreamliner waiting to depart too still, but also the British Airways A320 Neo shuttle service Shuttle 3 X-ray heading back down to London Heathrow. We're going to have time to get that out before the next arrival, which, speaking of Lisbon, is a A319 from Lisbon with EasyJet.
BA's just lining up now as we speak.
Nice. I'm not sure, Lee. I think you're right there, saying, did I hear that Aer Lingus are going to upgrade the JFK routes to an A330?
Correct. Yep.
Ah, okay.
That's in the summer, that.
Ah, that's good. From memory, I think they're pretty reasonable on price as well.
Tony says, I'm also watching on a 75-inch Samsung with a big cigar and a double brandy.
Wow, Tony.
Never too early. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Mate, got his blazer on as well.
Smoking jacket.
Speaking of JFK, we visited New York on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We also visited the...
Pack it in, will you?
Pack it in, yeah. If anyone knows where that is, if you know, you know.
Rodolfo, welcome, tuning in from Costa Rica.
Hey.
And Herbert saying every airline should have a retro jet. Yeah, I completely agree.
We discuss this every week. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Take care, Greg. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Is it raining in Manchester? Not at the moment, no. No.
The R word.
Not at the moment.
Frank McAvenny says, talking about great liveries, anyone remember Court Line?
Court
Yeah,
line.
we spoke about this a couple of times on the channel.
Hmm.
So my granddad was used to work for him, actually.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I got the model, little Court Line model. That is like the most random purchase as well. Like I went into the Tash shop here at the RVP, and I said to Alison, I said, listen, you're not going to have this, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Do you have anything by Court Line? She went, you know what, actually I do.
Oh my God.
I was like, what? It's like the most random.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, she had one.
You think you'd have to go to a proper collector.
I know, yeah.
Collector
We're getting a shout out.
Yeah. Dave giving us a shout out from Tass. Thank you very much, Dave.
There we go, slowing down nicely. EasyJet flight 21820 on an A319 today, a little sporty jet. Sporty bus. Aer Lingus cost me $910 from LAX to Manchester. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's Aer Lingus Ireland, right?
What's in that window
same
there?
plane reverse. Quite pricey.
Yeah. I think it's fuel card or something, is it?
Yeah. Imagine.
Maybe that is.
Imagine.
Well, just for a couple of arrivals, the CY787 Dreamliner finally lined up on the window and ready for departure. As I say, all making the short trip up to Glasgow Festival.
He's lined up.
I was going to say, what are you seeing there?
Yeah, this probably won't use much runway. Only going to Prestwick. And no passengers on board.
Let's get straight up them on it.
CUI operates two versions, this, the 7878, and also the most popular, the 7879.
I don't know that, Andy C. I'm not sure, mate. The colours of the old Court Line aircraft were certainly eye-catching, to say the least.
Yeah.
It's what they're remembered for, really.
Am I right? Does it look like TUI have done some work to all their paintwork?
I think so too. I don't see the really patchy aircraft as much anymore.
Yeah, we've not seen them, have we, for a
Is it
while?
like TUI Charlie? Is it? I think is one of the worst ones.
Pretty sure they've touched some of the paintwork up on the TUIs.
Just touched down now. In from Faro. Ryanair flight 4087. EIEFO on the reg.
Oh, nearly. Nearly.
That reg still doesn't exist. Well, it does, but I think the aircraft's decommissioned. So
I wonder if, like everything else, you know, if you've got a special reg number. Sorry guys, just bear with me 1 second.
The Pegasus Independent Turkish Airlines, which is one of the 737-800, outbound to Istanbul, but not the international airport. In fact, the second airport of Istanbul, to be Rotterdam, which is used by lots of the charter airlines for a lot of the holiday flights from various destinations.
Sorry about that. That's someone knocking on the window then.
Sorry. I was going to keep doing that until it went away, but yeah, there's quite a lot of aircraft on the approach at the moment.
I think we might be having a runway inspection as well.
Oh, I thought you were going to say runway change then.
Really?
That'll be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah, check that next.
We've got 5 aircraft basically on the approach at the moment.
What are you checking?
Just the aircraft coming in. I think one of them's been put in a hold as well. Which is that, yeah.
I mean, it's a bit close to this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they just vectored him across and then bring him round.
Yeah. No EIEIO then.
Shame. Yeah, so what I was saying is, I wonder, you know, like with really good number plates, they're worth a fortune.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if the guy who's got EIEIO is just sat on a gold mine.
It's 20 grand now.
Mate, and the rest.
Yeah.
That's a good point, that. It's a plane that doesn't fly anymore. It's not even...
He just, like, owns that reg.
Yeah, because number plates aren't cheap.
No.
You're looking a few grand for a number plate that isn't even that good.
Yeah, that makes sense. A Live 1, A Live 2.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine. I wonder what, you know, should we check live what the price of that would be, guys?
On a car.
Custom number plate prices. Here we go.
How do you even... Is there like a marketplace for it, or how does it work?
I don't know.
I've never had a personalised reg.
Place Hunter. Is there like a good website for this chat?
Yeah, does anyone know how much it is for a custom reg plate? A Live 1. Oh, there you go.
Where is it? It must already. Someone must own it already.
Yeah.
Nah, someone. How about AL1V3M4N?
That's good, isn't it?
How much is that?
No,
None of them even match what I'm searching for. Has anyone got a good website that we can use to do this? This website's rubbish. Reg transfers, right?
Reg transfers. But are they like people who already have them, or how does it work?
It's going to be like websites, isn't it? People have gone and bought the good ones, and they're just waiting for you to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's happened there, isn't it?
Like, can I go and buy a really good one and then just sit on it for the next 5 years? Most custom plates are auctioned off by the DVLA. How does one even, like, do that auction, then? Who would get a live one? That's a good question, isn't it?
AL. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, just looking, the Dwellings had to take a circuit there.
How much are they? They're all like pretty varying in prices, aren't they?
What is that?
That one there.
So there's one here, guys. Is it a rude word?
No.
Have a look on Reg Transfers, Martin.
Yeah, so we're on that now. There's one here. There's one here that is I3IIAL. Is that? There's not a rude word that we're totally missing here, is there?
Update.
And it's 18 grand.
Just a quick update here, ladies and gents.
£18,000.
It's showing 13.50, 10-2 for the Emirates.
Oh gosh, if it's showing at 10 to 2, then it's going to be really late, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, it did come in late as well today,
of
guys.
course.
So we may sacrifice the Emirates for today.
Yeah.
DVLA sell them direct from their website, apparently, according to Steve Barnes. Just go on the DVLA website and just type in custom plates or whatever. Which you're going to be searching for. 250 quid for a personalised plate. Really, Steve?
Showing a pushback time of 13:30. That's in about 15 minutes' time. We'll see if that's correct. So the figures I have that show is expecting.
Louise, are you onto something there? Saying we've got the flying toilet, or was that what just came in? Was it? We've got Tango Alpha on the way out though.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to find them. None of the results are like anything like.
God, some of them are so expensive. Them. You need what anyone who has a PPL and have the last four letters PPL. Any pilot in the world.
Mike does.
That's what I mean.
On
I see him all the time at Barton. God, they're so expensive. They're like 500 quid minimum.
Obviously, I think like the lower the digits you have, the more expensive. Am I wrong there?
Yeah, can't find it. Can't find it, chap. Oh well. To be honest, I wouldn't spend that much on a number plate.
I know. You have to really want it to spend that much.
I saved £1,000 by simply changing my name to HRW413K.
Deed ball.
There we go.
Fly 3R is 35 grand.
Wow.
So in Dubai, I can't remember where I saw this. I think it was on one of those like Mad Rich in Dubai videos. They were saying that because everyone's so rich over there, having a fancy car like isn't a status thing anymore.
Yeah.
So you're driving around in these mad like hypercars that anywhere else, if you were driving around in this mad car in like Manchester, everyone would be like, oh, this guy's like mega, but in Dubai it's just nothing, right?
I can imagine, yeah.
So over there, the thing that's their flex over there is getting the lowest number plate.
Yeah, correct, yeah.
So like if you just got number one, you're the guy, you know what I mean? So people pay like fortune just to get super low numbers on number plates.
I'm pretty sure one of the princes has got number one and like
I've seen that in the UK, people have them really short, where it's just like two letters, and you're there like, what on earth? Like,
yeah. Be irritating that though, won't it, when you have to ring up the garage or whatever.
What's the reg? One.
1, 2.
yeah, one.
Yeah,
1, 2.
and no rest, mate. No, that is it.
1, 2 chicken nugget check.
Freedom, the name on this 2E73.
It's Scottish. Jan loves that film. Where the guy shouts freedom really loud.
Freedom!
I'm going to say she loves it for the film, but I'm not going to kid myself that she probably likes the main guy.
is actually a German-owned company.
You can see what Andy's searching for.
No.
Sheikh Moaz Dubai 1. The number one reg plate in Dubai cost 14 million.
Yep.
God. But this is the thing, like, how much do you have to show people that you've got money? Do you know what I mean?
More money than sense, I suppose.
Because that to me is like, look, guys, I've got loads of money. And my response will be, yeah, but you've got 14 million less, haven't you? Because of that stupid number plate.
Exactly. You're not very smart with it, are you?
Yeah.
I remember as a kid, I was always like, because you get a lot of like really rich people who are miserable as well, you know, because they just buy stupid things. And I'm like, why don't you just buy like a room in your house and put a trampoline in it or a bouncy castle?
Just
like,
do something fun.
Like, how could you be miserable with a trampoline in your bedroom?
Mate, in Dubai, Kevin D says the police have got Bugattis.
Oh, you're not outrunning them then, are you?
No.
I mean, I suppose, like, low key, they'd actually need to sit
all the
down.
supercars and
That's what I mean. Like, otherwise,
have
it'd
something
just
quick.
you'd be running nuts, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So that's a good excuse. That if you're a policeman, like,
It's a
listen,
good
guys,
deterrent in it for all the
everyone's
crims.
got hypercars, so sorry, but we're going to need one as well.
Nah, you won't get away from him, mate. Don't bother.
Driving round in a Bugatti is your job.
Right in a 8200.
Much further out than they would without the lights on. Also, anyone working on the airfield can see the aircraft on approach, particularly if they need to vacate activities on the runway. And it is also rumoured that these flights do have
Mods, can we remove Tech Nation, please? I can't do it on my
we all know that
on my iPod.
engines don't really go very well together. So
Is that on the
anything that
YouTube?
helps to keep the birds away
Yeah, we got some mods in there. I'll do it.
Okay.
One of the things you do notice with these modern aircraft like the 737 MAX and the
In Dubai, they bought hypercars as a tourist attraction. Really smart. Oh, okay.
some of the older jet aircraft. And as you see on the rear of the engines on those 737 MAX,
Nice wave from the Ryanair skipper there.
design,
Awesome. The Max A200 aircraft.
designed to improve the efficiency.
AL04 Kilo Mike Lima
They first appeared on the
is available at $499.
Oh, that's cheap.
But it's a 04K in the middle. What would that be for? Because this is the thing, if you get a custom number plate, you've got to have something in the middle that makes sense.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people will just you'll have to be explaining it all the time, won't you?
Yeah.
We are 4K.
Thank you very much for looking at it. I do appreciate it. But yeah, I'm torn with those. Torn with the number plate designs. I blame me. Dad says trampoline in the bedroom. How high are your ceilings?
Well, if you're rich, you have nice high ceilings.
Yeah.
Bosh.
And then A320 operated by EasyJet, that's Flight 151
Now, EasyJet off to Geneva.
Surprising.
Surprise, yeah. And on arrival, we've got, this was the one that was put into a very brief, well, not even a hold, just kind of,
Vesta.
yeah. And it was the Jet2 Flight 804 from Barcelona. Beautiful place Barcelona is.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love Barcelona.
Yeah, I went to Barcelona with me nan, and we went and looked around everything. And
Nice.
the main, is it Las Ramblas? Is
La
it the
Rambla?
main street?
Yeah, Main Street, yeah.
Got there's a guy on there doing some real, them spray paint paintings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But he was really good, actually. Some really good ones.
Human statues.
I wonder if you can get V1 VR V2. Wonder if that's available. Task fair's the 25th of Feb.
Correct. 25th and 26th, but we'll only be there on the 25th, which is the Saturday, because obviously we've got the
We won't be there on the
normal
Sunday.
Super Sunday show.
Yeah, how are they getting on with that cathedral? Because I remember when I was getting shown around it, yeah, they were saying about how it's going to take so long to finish it.
I think there's still about another 40 years till it's finished.
La Sagrada Familia.
Wow, imagine a project like that. I watched the other day, I think I've seen it before, I think they must have put it on repeat on the telly or something, was how they refurbished Big Ben.
Oh, right.
And the project and how they had to do that.
Because about that Sagrada Familia, the chap, Gaudi, Anthony Gaudi, is obviously passed away now, and he was the one who designed it. And since him designing it, and now, not only did he die, but all his designs got destroyed.
Correct.
So they had to redesign a building that wasn't even finished in the style of Gaudi. And the guy was like a genius. He knew how to make these really intricate, beautiful buildings. Always had like a nature theme to them as well.
Yeah. Lots of buildings around Barcelona scattered with his influence on them and stuff like that.
Yeah, even I remember, was it there was benches with loads of mosaics and stuff on them.
Correct.
Yeah, Parkway.
Yeah,
Correct.
Where
it was a long time ago now.
Yeah.
Where's the fair being held? It's right here at the Runway Visitor Park in Manchester. Yeah, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it, Carl, that one? AL01 man.
Oh. And an AL01 VIP.
Oh. Just type AL01 and then something and then ML up. See if it's like ML in there. Yeah, just type that and see if there's like a number in between.
MLA? You could do MAL, you should do.
Yo, yeah.
MAL.
Oh. Yes,
AL,
yeah.
O2, MAL. It's got to be...
And another aircraft that was put in the hold, just a day in there, is the Vueling A380 about to drop in as well.
For 500, the low price of £500, AL03 MAL.
Oh.
Mine would be Ajaba. AL0 whatever 1 Ajaba. Guess my middle name, guys. J.
Joshua.
J. What could it be? AL17 Ajaba. There you go.
Jim.
J.
Jeremiah.
J.
AL4K.
I was thinking
MAL.
that I did that one a few times, yeah. There's a Vueling A320, also from Barcelona.
Paul's making bacon and eggs. Lovely.
I got cookies. Good morning to you, or good afternoon from Manchester, UK.
Welcome, thanks for tuning in.
Might get a sausage and egg after today, you know.
Oh, yeah.
We're just keeping warm here, just about. Matt's still warm up there, Matt?
Yeah, sound a bit. Absolutely.
Still going?
Still standing strong.
Do you still put thermals on?
Me?
Yeah, Andy.
I've got thermal under this.
Yeah.
No, not today.
You not got thermals on today?
No.
RW23 man, that's a cool one.
Yeah, until they change it.
That's a really good one, then.
Also, on top of fuselage,
Mr. Amazon just dropped off 12 bottle of Westies, says John.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Stream might be a bit fuzzy
I was
tomorrow.
going to say.
Is that what woke you up, John? So I'm going to get out of bed now.
Because all the people who work around the aircraft on the ground operation areas, if they said
Another aircraft
you don't go anywhere.
on the runway here, just touching down from Iceland, Reykjavik. TUI flight 2717.
Another arrival
737-800 series aircraft.
737-800.
And we've also got a Ryanair behind that as well, about to touch down soon, but we'll stick with the TUI. Cheers, Swisspit. Glad you're enjoying the show.
Thanks as well, Alan.
Cheers for all the support today, ladies and gents.
What's a bottle of Westies? It's Henry
It's
Westies.
a Henry Weston's cider. It's become quite a popular drink on the old channel.
Just mentioned a minute ago, although part of the international airline fleet, which consists of British Airways, Iberia, Air Europe,
Speed brakes still in action, yeah?
We are now, in fact, the largest airline now in Spain, has overtaken the national airline Iberia, based in Barcelona. This is where this particular aircraft is arrived.
And if you're loving the show today, don't forget to hit the like button on YouTube if you're really enjoying it, or if you're really enjoying it, you can support us with a little donation. You can do so by hitting the dollar symbol, then clicking Super Chat, or heading over to our Ko-fi page, which is ko-fi.com/airlinerslive, and you can send in a donation where YouTube don't take a cut then, so your money goes further on the channel to provide more 4K live aviation and also better quality, and also help support all the costs of running the live streams as well.
I noticed TUI got a new Max delivered the other day.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did actually. Yeah, I saw that on the old Facebook.
Yeah, TUMX. I think the reg is G.
Correct.
TUMX, which I think is a really nice reg for a TUI Max.
And just touching down, the Ryanair left Gdansk 2 hours 5 minutes ago. 737-800. And that's being followed in by an EasyJet flight in from Sofia. Be an EasyJet Neo.
Another Ryanair 737-800 arrival, this time from Gdansk in Poland. And you'll notice this particular...
Yeah, so the A380 was scheduled to go out about 20 minutes ago. It did arrive 15 minutes late. Maybe we can get an A380 update, Matt, if you
have a check by all means. No
problem.
Oh, it's not looking...
No, it's not looking fun, is it?
Not looking overly impressed. Although the upper jet bridge is disconnected.
Yeah, correct. Still a bit of loading going on.
Not being connected.
Still a bit of loading going on at the small rear hatch there.
Yeah, baggage still being loaded on that. Any plans for a Virgin A330 Neo to be at Manchester in the future? I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah,
Nothing's concrete though.
Yeah. I'd imagine they probably phase the 330-300s out eventually in replacement for the Neos. But I don't think that'd happen for a few years, to be honest.
No.
I can't see that.
Yeah, because they've only just recently got rid of the 200 series 330s. And obviously the A340s and sadly, the 747s.
EasyJet, Ryanair, TUI and Jet2C, next arrival.
But
Inbound from Sophia.
yeah, the 330 Neos are very pretty looking planes. I can imagine the cabins with Virgin are going to be pretty smart as well.
Will be another 737-800, this time of Jet2 in the Jet2 holiday scheme.
Uniform Foxtrot on the reg of this A320. I think it's a Neo. We'll have to have a closer look at it. Coming in from Sophia today. As I'm going to put my jacket back on because I am pretty chilly. Hope you're enjoying the show today, though, folks. Here on the Super Sunday show on Airliners Live. Every single Sunday we have this nice, glamorous, should I say, live show here at Manchester, enjoying all the aviation action from the Runway Visitor Park. Great viewer numbers today.
Brilliant.
And let us know if you're enjoying it and where you're tuning in from. Maybe you've got some different bits and bobs on the go. Maybe you're doing a bit of housework, cleaning up, laundry. Maybe you're doing a bit of shopping. Maybe you're having a nice chill in your PJs still. I had a bit of a lie-in this morning. Didn't get up till 8.
That is a lie-in, that.
I was completely dead last night. Like, I was completely exhausted. I don't know what. You know, like, when you just had a really busy weekend,
Yep.
and then you get back.
Sat there and you just collapse.
Oh, all the melatonin kicking at once. I was just lights out. I was like lying on the bed, like, and Sam did ask me something. She made a joke about it this morning. She was like, "Oh, I asked you about this," and you just responded with,
gone. Nope.
So yeah, this morning was a bit stressful, a bit rushed, but it was all right. We were actually on time on the show today. EasyJet A320 Neo from Sophia. It's been non-stop arrivals for the last sort of half an hour here on the Airliners Live show.
It's been great.
Yeah, got my coat on here. Just trying to keep warm here. Matt's doing a great job as well. Up on the camera, got your Airliners Live beanie on. That's probably keeping you the most toasty. We love the beanies here on Airliners Live. One of my favourite merch items. I've got mine actually. Where is it? Here it is. Pick it up.
I bought a lot of merch from the channel, but the beanies are just on point.
Yeah. See, I've got my beanie here as well. I like to wear the cap though, because when I'm looking at the screens, it's nice to keep the sun out your eyes. I'm very ambitious, as you can see. He's back. And yes, thank you to everyone who supported not only the YouTube page but also the Ko-fi page today. Really appreciate that. It really helps the channel out a lot. Just to throw a few pennies in here and there.
It's been great, the coffee page, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really has, yeah.
Yep. Right, so on approach.
Jet2?
Yes, this is 737-800 from Turin. Jet2 flight 936. Quite a lot of aircraft pinging up on the ground as well, including already pinging up the Air Lingus Retro A320.
Oh, yes.
Wow. Guys, don't go anywhere. I want to see that. We will stick around till about 2, I think. And then if the A380 is still looking not likely to go anytime soon, then we might have to wrap it. I have an appointment with the dairy farm after this as well.
Oh yeah, heading back there.
Yeah, so they close at 4 on a Sunday, so I've got to not be too late for that.
I got cookies. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Saying it's minus 25 degrees C here now. Quick combine cookies. It's really, I don't know what it is about Manchester though at the moment. Is I think what it is because it's been cold non-stop for weeks now.
Yeah.
It's just gets through to you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just
You just get used to it, don't you?
yeah. You just can't. For me, I just can't warm up. It's driving Jen mad.
Yeah, it is.
I'm literally sat at home with a blanket on the sofa, and I'm still cold. And I don't know if it's just just the core temperature, because it's been cold for weeks now.
Minus 25 is pretty...
But that's like another level.
Yeah.
That's pretty fresh, that, isn't it? Is that normal for you over there? Like, I can't imagine anywhere. That's like, especially in Europe.
That's been mental, that in here.
Yeah, that's like levels like what was the town called? Yakutsk. In Siberia, where it's like always like in the minus 30s.
That's another level, that.
I know. The coldest I've ever felt was minus 15. That's the coldest I've ever been out in. It gets to the point though, and maybe it's the same with you, I got cookies, where it doesn't actually feel like extremely cold. It's about how quick the body leaves, the temperature leaves your body.
Yeah.
So it's like, it feels cold. You're like, yeah, this is definitely cold, but I'm getting cold really quick though.
Decent sign here, ladies and gents. The back hatch has been closed on the
good.
Emirates.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, isn't it? We just need that front air bridge to disconnect. And then they'll pretty much start pushing it back then. And maybe, if we're lucky, we might even catch a 2E76, which is just about to enter the approach as well.
Oh, great.
So, on the way in from Torino.
Yeah, these might line up quite nicely.
Mega.
These different movements we're getting at the moment.
Freezing here in South Wales, yeah. Weird, I don't know. Because I must admit, I always wrap up, but this year especially, I feel like I'm just shivering constantly.
Yeah.
So even though it's not really that cold, I mean, what's the temperature today in Manchester?
Dan saying up the dairy farmers. Yeah, I like to buy milk like from an actual farm. I don't really enjoy buying it from supermarkets anymore because
7
they
degrees.
do a lot to them.
And there's no way it's 7 degrees. Why am I so cold if it's 7 degrees?
It is, yeah. I don't know what it is.
That's the thing. Like, this is what I've been saying is, why am I shivering all the time? It's 7 degrees. It's not minus figures.
Yeah.
Is it just because it's been low temperatures for weeks, or?
Yeah, your bones are like cold as a default.
Obviously, I think what's not been helping is we've been trying to be conservative, like everyone, with the heating and stuff like that, so not having the heating on as high. But Jen's one of them people who's just naturally hot all the time. She's like a radiator. She's always warm.
Yeah. Wish I could say the same.
I know, me too.
I'm definitely a warmer climate individual. I definitely do not belong in the UK.
Because I just look forward to that time. You know, when it's kind of in between spring and summer, where if the sun goes behind a cloud,
Yeah.
you get chilly.
Yeah.
But when it's out, it's mega.
Yeah.
That for me. I'm looking forward to that. Sit out and just warm me bones up a bit.
I just love the hot me. Heat waves and all sorts. Give me them.
I'm not about 35 degrees. Hey, done. Enjoy that, mate. Enjoy it, Jude. Get moving on the spot, says my channel. It's because you're not moving. Yeah, probably.
Come to Iowa. Oh, yeah. Doesn't sound like my kind of place, just based on the weather.
Yeah, but then you look at Texas and look at the shifts in weather there.
Oh, yeah.
One day it's 20 odd degrees and the next day it's snowing and freezing.
It's a mad comparison there.
Yeah.
How can it swap that fast?
It's insane, isn't it? Yeah, I've been there both in January and November to Texas, and both times you'd have days of like upper 20 degrees Celsius, and then the next day back down to like what it is now here in Manchester.
Mad, isn't it? It's like you couldn't plan anything, you know?
Yeah, but that's only like a winter thing, innit? In the summer over there, it is extreme.
Yeah, my ideal, like temperature-wise, is like a nice sort of between 24 and 27.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice, that's bob on that.
Yep. All right, Tina, that's interesting. An iron deficiency.
Could it actually?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Because one thing is, and we're kind of doing if there's any GPs in the chat, listen, don't diagnose yourself on the internet, guys. But you know what Jen always says to me, because my feet I tell you now, my feet are like icicles when I'm just sat at home. Even if
Yeah.
I've got socks on,
Yeah.
my feet are like ice.
Yeah.
And it takes them ages to warm up.
Right, yeah. Low circulation.
Yeah.
I always got told onions help with that. I remember that whole thing, but it's one of them.
The onion rings count.
Well, I get loads of them, so.
But yeah, that's something that's always been like. Sometimes I'll get in bed without socks on, and I'll wrap my feet in the blanket, because if I touch my leg with my feet, you just can't imagine how cold they are.
Yeah.
So maybe.
Have you got some nice toasty slippers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a bit of a godsend, them, aren't they? Warm slippers.
I'm a flip-flop man, me slider man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, sliders.
Flip-flop. Oh, right, okay.
He's means shoes. You don't mean he changes his mind a lot.
So you got the 2E767, the 300 series on the base leg of the approach now. Not too far away. But yeah, I too am looking forward to the
spring.
Spring, or just a bit more.
I enjoy, like Martin said, I enjoy getting home from work.
You have to keep your feet up high. I have my feet up on the sofa all the time.
Wait, what does that make? That doesn't
I've
make
seen them
sense.
chilling in the office, easy.
Does that not lower the circulation if you raise your feet? Because like when you've had like an infection or something in your feet, you're told to keep your feet up on you to keep the blood not going too much into the...
Check your... Oh, I'm getting diagnosed here, aren't I? Check your blood sugar. Well, me family has diabetes in it, so it's something I need to bear in mind. I did ask the doctor, actually, about that, you know.
Yeah.
I said, my granddad and my dad have both had diabetes.
Right.
Do I need to keep my eye on anything? Do I need to do anything? Do I need to like eat a certain way? Obviously, I'm like 31 now, so...
Oh, yeah.
And you're like, no, just keep doing what you're doing. I was like, oh, okay, all right. So, are you sure? Like, yeah, you'll be fine.
Just crack on.
Just like, oh, right, okay then.
Just don't need too much sugar. Right, so we got Ryanair on the runway, about to depart to Malaga.
Yep, and I've just seen the Lingus retro being pushed as well, so...
Nice.
Shouldn't be too long.
So regardless, I mean, it seems pretty busy now, Manchester, for... It usually completely goes
Oh,
off
it
a
does,
cliff,
doesn't it?
Yeah, normally
Usually
drops
completely
off a
dies.
cliff.
Yeah.
There's a Jet 2 undertow over there as well.
Nice. Might be getting to the engine test bay, maybe. Got Ryanair Max to Malaga.
Do you get cramps in your feet? No.
And a Airbus A380 on final approach as well from Innsbruck.
All the healthy eaters have more problems than me.
See, I eat pretty healthy, but
You really, you have a lot more willpower than me when it comes to that sort of thing. Because sometimes, chat, you know when you just get back and just think, I just want, and you know it's not good for you, but I just want a dirty dinner. I just want a nice burger or something.
Like fry up vibes, innit?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, like the other
I'll
day.
show you
On
me
the
fry
Wednesday.
up the other day.
Yeah,
My
the Wednesday show.
My dad sent me a message, right? I sent him a picture of me fry up that I made.
Yep.
And let me scroll back and see what his response was.
There were only one let down with that fry up for me.
Listen, don't... I nearly didn't put it in the VIP lounge, so...
Listen, right, it's important. There's only one thing missing. You had the black pudding and everything, you were sorted there. That
I know what you're
brown
gonna
in
say.
place. You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
You got
Spam.
points.
Yep.
Oh.
So, I sent this picture to me dad,
Thought we're not allowed to spam.
and his response was... Something hell.
Oh, right.
How many is that for? Right?
Was it actually that big?
Well, it's
I mean,
enough.
that's not that big.
That was me fry up.
How many is
That's
that?
not that. That's not that.
That's not that bad, is it, chat?
No, I'd have that.
Free sausages, free bacon,
What's
no
sea
spam,
hash browns.
no
What's
spam.
particularly overboard with that?
I don't know. 10 out of 10 now, that, isn't it? Chat,
Looks good.
No spam. 8
This
out
is
of 10.
Airliners Live. I fancy another one of them, you know.
Get on the,
Here we go.
Get him on the spam, Jed.
Back to Morris week.
Nah, Jen's took Gammon out for tonight. I can't.
Oh, there we go.
I can't do that again. I think we have got some left. We might be able to have like a
Oh, look where that Jet 2's gone. It's on the same place as on the Wednesday show. With the
I wonder if
TUI.
there's something wrong with the run-up bay or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So, guys, we see
On
this
the Wednesday show, wasn't it? That we saw an
Yeah.
aircraft not going into the test plane.
Wow, what a good theory that is.
What are those black things? Says I got cookies. Oh no.
Oh, you guys.
Oh, no.
You guys don't have that, do you?
Cookies. I don't think it's something you
No,
want
no,
me to
no.
explain to you on the stream. Just Google black pudding, or maybe don't. Just take it from me that it tastes nice, but what it actually is not worth knowing.
Yeah, it doesn't sound nice. It doesn't look nice, but it is nice.
Megan, we've got a big fan down on there. Can you get him, Matt? See if you
Are we?
can. See
I
if
don't, I don't think it'll be on
Can you get him
camera.
in front of the camera?
Oh, we also
If you
got
go around that side, let me tell him.
What's he got?
He just says he's a big
We
fan.
got a 276 coming in as well.
Hiya, pal. Hiya. Do you want to come and have a look? Got a fan going to come and have a look at the old...
Oh, yes.
Yeah, check with your dad, mate, first. Yeah.
Good lad.
Good
Yeah,
lad.
we got
Hey,
the,
that's a good,
There you
well-behaved
go.
kid. That.
Well
He
done,
said,
kid.
I said, do you want to come and have a look? He said, yeah, let me check with my dad. I said, yeah.
Stranger danger and all that.
Mate, exactly. Don't matter if you've got a headset on and you watch us on YouTube. Check with your dad, 100%.
Good bit of info from Big Kevin D there. He's saying the engine test bay is closed. That's why
So next to arrive,
makes
by the way,
sense, doesn't it?
Oh, that does make sense.
got
yeah.
the 2E767 about to touch.
Yes. Awesome. Why do the 2E76s always look so just good?
Yeah, it's got some bizarre things in it. White, I actually prefer white pudding to black pudding. Have you ever tried that?
No,
Oh, give it a go.
never tried it.
I've
Yeah,
never
we
tried white pudding.
Spoiler, it's not pudding.
Well, I've got a story. We bought one for Dakota because it was part of a fry-up. And we were like, oh, she's not going to eat that. We went, yeah, that's black pudding. And she went, pudding? Grabbed it with two hands
yep.
and scoffed it down her, like, just in her mouth.
Yep.
Like it was a cake.
Really?
But
And
she actually
likes it?
Yeah, and then she was like, oh, you know, that's quite nice.
Cookie said, oh my god, that should be illegal to eat. Listen, I promise it tastes a lot nicer than it looks.
Don't
Yeah,
knock
it
it
is.
till you try the
Yeah.
cookies.
I don't think anywhere in the US would have that, but... Oh,
Good job you didn't drop it on your foot, I know.
Oh, is this going to stop in time?
Come on, head on, head on, head on.
He's try-
Yes! Here we go, Bosh, let's turn it up.
And normally it takes about 10 minutes to push back and start the engines before the taxis and then the taxi to the car. Too late.
And as Chris says, the A380 is pinging up on the ground now, folks.
Huge winglets on the 7.6.
Again, I'm probably not going to be able to ask this question on stream, but, like, what's the difference?
With what?
So white pudding,
White
what's
pudding.
that
I can't
made with?
remember. It was... Yeah, I don't know. It was more of like a pork type thing, like almost like sausage taste, like to it.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, and it was like I had like was it garlic in it as well? It was,
Yeah, I've got to fry the black pudding, though. You've got to be a little bit crispy.
it's
Can't
just
be like boiled or anything like that. Here we are, we're going to have a fan in the studio as the A380 is pushing back as well. Stand by, chat. Alright, pal, shut the door then.
Put wood in Thor, kid.
Right, let's show you this. I'm going to mute my mic, chaps. Say hello on stream, hold on. So we'll press this one here. So this is all our cameras, look. And then we press, so there's us. But that's what people at home can see. So we're going to press this one. Bosh. There you go, there's the camera, look. So, there you go.
Yes.
Big fan. What's your name?
Yes.
Joshua Emmett.
Joshua. There you go. Joshua's in the studio, guys.
Welcome, Josh.
And
Watching this when I get home.
You watch it when you get home, buzzing. I'll mute
lad.
my mic and I'll have a chat with him. Stand by, folks. There we go.
So, I mean, I'll tell Martin this, but white pudding doesn't have the blood, so to say. So it's literally just pork with
Right.
all the same kind of process. So
Any good?
I love it. Yeah, it's really nice. When I was in the US,
Do you like black pudding, Andy?
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, I like black pudding.
When I was in the US, though, I remember I was there for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And the hotel I was staying at had it was a Spring Hill Suites. It was
Okay, yeah.
in Austin.
All right.
And for breakfast they were serving. You know how you get sausage in like a burger form? You know,
Yeah, of
and
course.
they call them sausage as
Yeah,
well.
like they do at Mackey's and whatnot.
Yeah, it was
of
one of
course.
them, but with turkey.
Wow.
Oh, it was
that
so
sounds
nice.
That sounds pretty cool.
That was really nice, like a turkey burger in like sausage style.
I was rushing here.
So yeah, that was awesome. Next to arrive, we got this
Daddy, hurry up.
Jet 2
I want to see how loud it's like. I want to be here for the A380.
737.
It's my favourite YouTube channel. As soon as my mum lets me subscribe, the first thing I'm going to do is come to subscribe.
Good lad. Enjoy it. Well, there you go.
What a kid.
That's all we've done. And
So excited for the
the show.
See what I say it is. The King's Skies.
It is. Absolutely. Was it? Right, there you go, mate.
Sam said she's got.
I kept the camera running.
Sam says she's got stickers, by the way, if Josh wants to.
Oh, yeah, so we'll, after the stream, if you pop back over when we're done, we've got some stickers.
Wait, when are you finishing that?
About 10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, after the 380, yeah.
Well, I've just arrived.
Amazing. Pop back in about 10 minutes, mate. See you shortly, yeah?
It's okay, Josh.
Wait, what's the screen for? No, I mean like...
Just search
We've at the minute now we've got the one of the highlights of the show. We've got the Aer Lingus Retro. It's just lined up now on 23 right here at Manchester.
There we go. He was absolutely buzzing.
He was buzzing with that one.
Yeah.
What a kid!
Said I didn't believe it was going to be this complicated. He said. I didn't think it was going to be this complicated. I was starting either, to be honest.
Yeah.
Aer Lingus Retro on the takeoff roll.
I'll have to get a
Made his day. That I think buzzing.
Yeah, that's good.
Retro on the roll.
Bossman Gaming on Twitch saying that was a quick turnaround. It really was.
Was pretty quick.
Yeah, fair play. So the 7.3 on the taxiway, you'll be doing run-up tests to be testing things on the engines.
Just a bit of information about the A380 while it's waiting to taxi. This A380 operated by Emirates is 10 years old. It's in the standard Emirates seat configuration. On the upper deck,
There we go. We can see the A380 now. Getting ready to start its taxi. It's been pushed back and pulled into position. It'll be starting the engines. The ground crew will just be removing the last of the equipment. You can see the guy next to the wheel there has got a wire that's connected into an audio panel on the aircraft so that the flight deck can communicate with him and he can communicate back. And they'll disconnect that and close that door up once they're done. They'll just be waiting for confirmation of a good engine start on all four of the engines, and once that's complete they'll disconnect. They will show the pins to the guys in the flight deck to show that the steering is all free, and then they'll get on their way with the taxi. We've also got the Qatar triple pinging up as well.
Yeah, just see it.
Oh, nice.
KLM 73's on the taxi out. Also, we have a Ryanair on short as well. Well, he's just not on short, he's just come over Stockport. We've got a Ryanair flight from Dublin.
Awesome. Busy. Nice end to today's show.
Yeah.
We'll start wrapping it up after the A380 departs, though. Waited a little bit longer than usual. It's going to be running about an hour late today. Which is a bit weird because it was only 15 minutes late coming in.
Yeah. A lot of passengers to get on board that 380, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
Got a lot of passengers and crew. Got to replenish all the water on board and all the refreshments and everything, of course. Give the give 2 decks of the aircraft to clean out and everything.
Yeah,
Long process.
it is.
Thank you very much, Paul. I'm glad you like it, mate.
And as Martin mentioned, this chap now, this ground ops chap there, he should be giving the
Today
guys
goes.
in the flight deck a wave there.
But with the advent of 2 engine aircraft that carry up to
Yeah, glad you guys enjoy the Sunday shows. We're approaching Airliners Live's 5th birthday, so we've been doing these Sunday shows for about that long.
Yeah.
5 years.
And there he is, showing the pins.
Confirmation that the gear pins have been removed.
Yeah, otherwise your gear isn't actually
Not going to retract.
not going to retract when you take off. And Ryanair flight 1899 in from Dublin, just about to touch down. Flight of an hour for that one, 143 miles.
Bench asking, can we see the flight control check on the A380? I believe they do it
They
on...
do it on
They do it on the taxi out, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, they do it on the... Don't they do it when it's stationary?
Yeah, I don't think they do it as they're on the way out like the A330s do. And Rob saying, I've just had an email to say I've been gifted a membership. Thanks to whoever gifted. Would that have been Kevin by any chance? Or
Might have been. Or...
I think I've
Steve
missed some
Barnes,
others,
maybe.
did I as well?
We did have Kevin D dropping about 10 gifted memberships earlier, so...
Big
Thanks for all the support on today's show, guys.
Yep, thank you. If it's been in the form of a like or even if you're sub today, thank you very much. Really supports the channel.
Aircraft that was transported are literally inches away from the houses in the village. This went on for quite a number of years, and in actual fact, when they transported...
And there it is. The Emirates A380 on the taxi out. And our LA-inspired one more plane will be the Qatar 777 to wrap up today's show. That's also on its taxi out as well.
Awesome.
And Bob, thank you very much for the £10 super chat saying thanks for another great show and for giving me a much needed lift. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Bob.
Cheers,
glad
Bob.
to
Thank
hear
you.
it, mate. The show's given me a lift as well, mate. So thank you very much, dude.
Hope
Really
you're okay,
appreciate it.
Bob. KLM is just sneaked behind the Emirates taxi there.
And don't forget, if you're not watching us on YouTube, we're broadcasting to YouTube in 4K. It's where you'll find the very best quality in Airliners Live, and you'll also find the majority of our community as well.
You're missing out if you're not watching in 4K, ladies and gents.
For real.
So just search for Airliners Live on YouTube, hit that subscribe button as well. And we recently became the #1 subscribed live aviation channel across the UK and Europe.
But we're not going to talk about that.
And a massive thanks to everyone who got involved. I mean, it was my plan not to talk about it.
It was. Good
But
idea, though.
it kind of just, yeah, it got
Trying to
noticed.
keep grounded.
It
Got noticed anyway.
It got leaked.
But I do want to actually say a bit of a public thank you to Simon and his mods as well, from Simon Lowe for keeping a nice friendly chat the other day. I appreciate it, mate. You know what we're talking about. Thank you very much.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes, there's no need for anything else.
Yeah, it's good to wrap today's show up on 2 heavy departures, the A380 800 and the Qatar 777 300ER. Both going back to their homes in the Middle East, Dubai and Doha.
Tony saying, are you guys ready for the snow coming between the 2nd and 5th of Feb? Tony,
Oh, shut up, yeah.
I'm going Spain between the 2nd and 5th of Feb, actually. That's where I'm going. And
Cool.
Super Dad says, stuff the 4K. Us on Twitch, we've got a better class of chavs.
Come on, my Twitch crew. Come on, lads. Good gang on Twitch, you know. Good banter.
How do you know there's snow on them days? It's
I
not
guess
forecast.
it's, you don't want to trust the BBC, though.
Oh, yes, probably paying it. internet.
The weather forecast is not the most reliable.
It still baffles me how unreliable the weather is in this country. Like the weather forecasts.
Yeah, the weather forecast you just can't.
Literally baffled.
Are we caught up on these?
We are, yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So unless you want the weather which is outside right now and you don't have a window to look out the window, then maybe the weather's useful.
So you say Tuesday's potential for pretty windy days?
Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think Wednesday is going to be the main day.
Yeah, so I think Tuesday I might come and do some a bit of filming.
Okay.
And then we'll have the Wednesday show for you guys.
Hype.
KLM, now rolling. Heading back to Amsterdam Schiphol.
Cheers, Malcolm. Glad you've enjoyed it, mate. John says, I remember when the BBC said sunny intervals and it was snowing.
Honestly. I get particularly triggered by it because I'm always looking for nice lighting for videos.
Another airport I'd like to frequent again is Schiphol. I'd like to go back to Schiphol.
Oh, yeah. It's good. It's just...
locations.
Yeah, it's the locations. It's just so big, that airport, isn't it? Like,
Got one runway that's like a flight away from the terminal.
Oh, honestly, what is it? 5 kilometres away from the terminal building.
We done it, didn't we?
I watched a video last night on that Sam Chewy put up, and he was at Charles de Gaulle, and it looked like the most confusing airport in the world.
Well, yeah, when I landed at Charles de Gaulle, we were on like the far easterly runway, and yeah, that seems like a hell of a taxi, right? You know, to all the terminals.
And then all the ways you got to go, and the lifts, you got to go in certain lifts, and that.
Crazy.
Paul Kennedy sending in his very first super chat to the channel, a £20 super chat. Thank you so much, Paul.
Thanks a lot, Paul.
Really appreciate that, mate. That'll help the channel a lot, dude. Thank you.
Mega. Thank you.
Great to have you with us.
Thank you.
But yeah, that was... the thing is, I don't really watch much of Sam Chewy anymore. Mm-hmm. And it's not because I don't like his videos.
Right.
It's because I feel like the experience he's getting isn't lifelike.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's a bit more like
Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Because he's so famous now.
Yeah, it's a bit commercialised, maybe.
That he's never going to have the real experience.
Yeah,
Do you know what
true.
I mean?
Yeah.
And especially on that Air France one last night, I felt like everything was just a bit forced and
Catered for
everyone was overly nice to him, and
Yeah.
I just thought, this isn't what it's really like, this. Do you know what I mean? Fair play to the guy. I mean, I love the guy's content.
Is it Josh Cale? Josh Cale's still a bit unknown, but he's really popular on the YouTube, but he's still a bit unknown to all like some of the airlines he utilises, and he seems to be the one that gets the true experience, as well as Noel, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, it's just, I don't think it's
Authentic.
It's an authentic review of the service. Or not that he's trying to not be genuine.
It's just that people know him now.
It's just people know him, so
Yeah, of
they're just
course.
going to treat him differently. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
But
A380's lined up.
that new Air France business class that he was in looked really nice. So Air France are retrofitting some of their old 777s,
All right.
and they're putting new cabins in.
Nice.
And if you go in row 1, he said you get like a bulkhead seat, you get like a massive footrest, and you just get it's such a nice seat. Here we go, 380 on the roll.
Just remembering, ladies and gents, as always happens, once the Airbus A380 departs...
Look at the mound, how busy it is, and
Oh, yeah.
I bet you it will disappear very, very quickly now the A380's gone.
Yeah, for those sticking around a little bit longer, we'll get straight into the Qatar triple departing Same with you guys in the chat. Stick around because we got the Qatar Airways 777-300 on the taxi out now as well for its departure.
I'm not keen on the reviewers who always travel business class. Said, where's that message gone? Sorry, the message has just flown off my screen.
Yeah, I totally get that though. I get that. You want to see
that. I think there's two sides to that though, because on the one hand, yeah, it's not for your average man, you know.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
You're not getting the experience. But on the other hand, the video itself, what makes a good YouTube video is...
And what do you want to see? Do you want someone sat in economy, or do you want to see the...
That's what I mean. You kind of want to see the things that you can't see yourself.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And that makes a good YouTube video. So both sides, if you're genuinely looking to see what a flight's like, then I get that. But if you're just watching it for just purely the content, then you kind of want to look at the things that necessarily you don't want to spend the money on, or you can't afford to do it, and you want to see like, oh, I wonder what it's like up there. That kind of does make for good content, I think.
Yep.
The Jet 2 will be there doing run-up tests, engine tests.
Yep. Apparently the engine test bay is closed at the moment.
Thank you very much for the merch orders coming through, guys. Don't forget, if you want to pre-order your Concorde merch so that we 100% have your size and colour in stock at the Concorde at the TAS Fair, then head to airlinerslive.com and pre-order your merch and select collect at TAS Fair in the shipping options. You need to place that order by the middle of this week, ideally, guys, for me to get it on the order. We will be ordering more and bringing some with us, obviously, but they will be sold on a first-come, first-served basis.
Yep. And then if you want to get it delivered, you can do that. Obviously, then you're paying delivery fee and you have to wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, so anyone who chooses to get the Concorde merch delivered, these will be processed the week following the TAS Fair, because this design is launching at the TAS Fair.
Yep.
I hope that makes sense, guys. It sounded like a lot of words. And our mates just spotted the 777 out the front. There we go.
Hey.
Rachel says, just popping in the chat, I've been lurking. Not that well today, but thanks for the Super 4K show.
Get well soon, Rachel.
Hope you feel better soon, Rachel. Must admit, I was a bit off yesterday.
Bit ropey, lad, yeah.
Yeah, I just felt... I was round at my dad's in the morning and I was fine, and then I got home and I just felt sick all day.
Oh, wow.
So I just had a bit of a... We went for a stomp. We did our usual weekend walk and then just had a day lounging around, which was well needed.
Not often you see the Qatar triple there taking that turn on the taxi out.
It's a weird one, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Simply, obviously, because I think the Jet 2's taking up a bit of the wing room.
Yes, Stephen, I have thought about bringing... right, okay, John. Yeah, it will be, mate. No, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be, John. I'll check. They have merch orders showing up on the stream. I have thought about merch orders showing up on the stream as like an alert. The reason we haven't done it is because some people... a lot of people order merch with their full name, and a lot of people on YouTube use a username, so we didn't want to kind of tie that in, you know, and show people's real details on stream. Enrico is in the chat. Mate, stop playing the Magic games. Get on CSGO, and if you're not on CSGO, COD. If I see you on Magic again, I'm unsubscribing. Magic.
That Queen song, is it? It's a kind of magic.
Well, you might have that on repeat. Every time I go in, he's playing Magic games.
Oh.
Not impressed.
I want to set my PC back up, mate.
Mate, please do.
Mainly because I want to get back on MSFS.
Yeah?
MSFS.
Or you can come and join COD with the boys.
Get on COD.
Yeah.
Get on 2.0.
That's the point, Matthew.
Yeah, I still need to add you to my squad.
You do, don't you? Are you doing a flemmo on me here, Matt? Do you keep saying you're going to add me and then it just never turns up?
Mate, I ain't even picked a controller up this week. I've been that busy, I ain't even picked a controller up.
Okay.
I'm not like Flemos. You'll get an invite. You'll get an invite, mate. I promise. You'll get an invite. You'll get an invite.
All right, this Ryanair coming in from Kerry.
Yeah, Andy, get on it. Get on that cod with us.
Mate, imagine if there's you, me, Matt, and Andy and John,
Yeah.
all in a Call of Duty
Running
squad.
round as a quad in quads.
That would be nuts, wouldn't it?
Running round in quads, getting murdered off everyone. Brilliant.
They don't show names, just the item. Okay, cool, Stephen. I'll look into it, mate. Thanks very much.
I think another thing on the merch side as well, a lot of people buy products for the family as well, so it might be a surprise that they want to buy. And
Yeah,
that as
so
well,
if we can do it without putting people's name up, that'd be cool.
That would be cute. I like that.
Another Ryanair on the roll. We've got the Qatar triple on the taxi out. That'll be our last departure for today. Is there any Crow Air flying around today? I saw a couple earlier on.
Crow Air.
Favourite destination is Croatia. Hey John, you've got to get it first. He's refusing to buy it at the moment.
Really?
How much is a video game these days?
Call of Duty is too expensive.
Cost me about 60 quid.
60 quid for a game? What? I suppose I paid that for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but that's like the whole world.
Yeah, all he says, all you'll hear on the game chat is, I just shot Airliners live! Yeah, sure! Big Jet TV viewers trying to stream snipe us.
It's alright, 'cause we'll come out on top.
Listen, Bravo, behave yourself.
It's the fried egg livery with Lufthansa A321 from Frankfurt.
Fried egg liver?
Yeah, probably that's what they call it over there.
Is it?
In Germany, yeah.
Fried egg, yeah.
Never heard that before.
Because apparently the tail looks like a bit like a fried egg. I don't know.
Listen, John, get it downloaded, son. By the time I get home, we play on PC.
Clear some data.
John, Matt's on console, but we.
Well, don't
Me
PC
and John
people
are on
have a
PC.
massive advantage because they have mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
No,
So
believe it
well,
or
they think
not.
they do, but not against me, they don't.
Listen, you know the big players
Yeah.
on PC
Yeah.
all play with controller.
Yeah, they do.
For the aim assist.
Yeah. Doctors and all that. Yeah,
Doc
they do.
does, Z-Laner,
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim the Tapman, but he's rubbish.
Oh, Z's the best on that game, though, you know.
Oh, Z-Laner's
Z-Lane is
I
like the god. The god.
Yeah,
Here we
I taught
go.
him everything you know.
Qatar triple now lining up on 2-3 right for the departure. Oh, that's going to exit in front of us as well.
Yeah.
Really nice looking A321 that in the classic scheme. And before we go guys, on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button as well.
Yep.
Helps
Hit that
us out.
sub as well, ladies and gents.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone, today. Really appreciate it.
Been okay today, hasn't it? Great
Yeah,
show.
it's been good, and it's kept nice and busy after the cut-off as well, which is nice to see. Because
Just gonna
usually the
go
airport
away.
drops off, doesn't it? But
Yeah, it does seem to have been a bit of on a constant today, the flow
it's
of
been good.
traffic.
here we go. What are your gamer tags, guys? I don't know. I might have to make another one for,
Yeah, I'm going to have to create another one.
just for the AL. We'll sort it out. Here we go. Triple on the roll. If you're not on our Discord, join our Discord. Mr. Fez, if you can stand by on Twitch for a raid, my mate.
That's the Qatar Airways Boeing 777-300 on its way back to
Why don't people use their real name in chat like I do, says Bob the Builder.
Or no, Bib the Boulder.
Oh, yeah.
Bib the boulder.
Bib the Boulder.
Well, there you go. Ladies and gents, what a way to wrap up the show with an awesome 777 departure. And it's been mad busy to wrap up the show. Really, really has. But thank you very much for tuning in. It's been another great show, guys.
Yes, go on over now to the Airliners Live web shop and have a look at the brand new design that we got over there. The Concorde BOAC special that we've designed in-house is now available for pre-order. Get yours ordered now.
Yes.
Looks awesome. We're super excited.
If you can place your orders before Wednesday, guys, I'll be placing an order with the merch supplier for the task fair then. So if you want to make 100% sure you've got your size and colour at the task fair. Pre-order on the new merch. We'll be bringing some extras with us anyway, but just to be safe. But massive thanks, as always, to Mr. Matty Smith up on the camera doing a 10 out of 10 job.
Cheers for the support today, everyone. Thank you very much.
Absolutely bossed it. Myself and Andy downstairs in the studio, bringing you today's show. You guys in the chat have been absolutely fantastic. Thanks for all your support, as always. We're going to wrap the show there, guys. We'll see you on Wednesday, but we'll see you tomorrow night, of course, for the Flight Sim Show with Mr. John Bezel.
6 o'clock. Don't miss it, ladies and gents. 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Get involved. But from Mr. Matt up on the camera.
See you, everyone. Take care.
From myself, Martin, Andy. We've been Airlines Live. You guys have been awesome.
Bye.